Hello everyone. Good evening. Hey Majid. Hey Majid and your wiggly arms. That's good that you're here. That's good that you're here. Wait, why can't I hear the stream? Wait, why can't I hear the stream? Wait, why can't I hear the stream? Okay. I think that now I can hear myself. I think that now. Yeah. It's working! I think that my headset's turned off for inactivity. Muggy Christ! Hey Data Mag! And Snowball! Plasma Remix, how did it and Snowball? You know what? We're gonna watch the thingy now. I hope I will be watching the right thing, but I think so. Because I feel really bad that Majid feels bad that I ignore his request to watch this for weeks, maybe months. But like, it's really not on purpose. I just really truly forget about it. And every time I remember it, it's always, we are playing a multiplayer game, it gets really messy, people on a voice chat, oh, and then... This is... Okay, can you send me the link? So this is not the official trailer for the movie. Can you send the link? Well, I haven't... Okay, so I should not be watching this. Well, I need the right link, I think. I'm sorry. Lions will be making fun of me. I even like... Oh, you found it on Discord. Okay, this is what I must be supposed to be watching. Okay, I almost watched accidentally the wrong thing. Like, imagine that. Then it's like, okay, imagine I watched it already. It's not. Imagine it's like, it was not what I wanted you to watch. We need sound. It's for sure. I DM'd you, sorry, on mobile, and mobile is shit. It's fine. I know it was the wrong thing because I got it wrong too the other day. Okay. Well, to be honest, I don't even know what I was supposed to be watching. I was like, it should be something with Fallout, but what should that be? So then I was thinking, like, maybe a new Fallout game, but then I was like, maybe it's the movie here, because it kind of said 2024. So there's coming in 2024 more than one thing. It is coming like a movie, and there's coming a new game? Can't tell if this is a movie or a game. I mean, games can look super realistic like this. Oh, okay, so the thing I found was a movie, and this is TV series. So no new game. Was not about gaming. Okay, let's watch it. We have the HD. So...
I know that I've lived a relatively comfortable life.
Stop! Lucy! You need to go home. Vault dwellers are an endangered species.
Ah! The fuck?
You would be
I would
willing
get
to do what it
crazy.
takes to survive up here. If you insist on staying, then you will have to adapt.
I don't
Tomorrow, so they say, will be a lovely day. A bright new sun will suddenly break through. But I don't want to see tomorrow unless I see it with you.
I grabbed a moldy one.
The one eye in the middle. April 12th. You're watching this laser. That was good. That was good and looked fun. I think that the beginning was a bit like the beginning of the first Fallout, right? When you're going out. But I don't know if it like will be like any of that, or if it's just its own story. Oh, that cool! I recognize an actor for once and I don't even know his name. Great! I rarely know names. I mostly remember the faces. Like, oh, I've seen this actor somewhere. Or voices. Voices and faces, but not names. So even the actors I've seen in many TV shows or movies, and I'm like, well, I don't remember their names. Maybe like in movie names. Yeah, it looked good. I hope the story is good. Me too. And I hope that they will not drag it out for too long if they don't have the story for it. Like when we were watching The Walking Dead, and at the start it was fun and all, but at some point it just became crazy. Like, they sometimes keep dragging this TV series for too long and they stop being entertaining. Starts being stupid. You have to know when you should end your story. If you have nothing more to tell, don't tell anything, I would say. Or it just goes to hell. It's a lot like that. Even when we were watching The Blacklist, I think the last, 2 or 3 seasons was just... No, you should have ended it 3 seasons ago. This is not okay. It got so worse. That was very different than the porn version of Fallout Datamax sent me the other day. Woohoo! Datamax! What are you sending to Laser? A porn version of Fallout. Radioactive porn. Okay, Michael Emerson. Let me Google this guy. Oh, this guy. Wait, wasn't he in this? He was in a Person of Interest. Have you guys seen Person of Interest? I remember him from there. Hey, man, Person, welcome. This is a really fun TV show. That's where he is. We watched that. Still haven't watched it all. Oh, The Lost. Isn't Lost kind of old? I remember my brother was watching it a lot. That was like so many years ago. I was still living back in the Czech Republic. I think that I remember him mostly from Person of Interest, but he was in The Arrow. Well, he watched Arrow. Was he there? Just thinking what role he had there, but I don't know. So I possibly saw him in Arrow and Person of Interest. Wait, maybe in the Batman 2. Joker's voice. Yeah, really. When I saw him on that picture here, I was like, yeah, what was it called? Oh, Person of Interest, because he had a kind of a really big role there. And Majin mentioned another actor. Let me check that one out. If I know from somewhere that guy. Probably not. Wait, he is from the Big Bang Theory. Seen some. Hey, he is a voice actor of Aaron Ingram in Prey. He was in Community. It wasn't one of the big ones. Do you remember who was Mr. What the role did he have in the Community? Because me and Laser watched all the episodes of Community. Mr. Stone. Oh, he was only in one episode. I don't remember Mr. Stone. Predators. Just trying to remember something. Yeah, he was in a lot of things. And still, I kind of knew the one Snowball mentioned more. Even though that guy was in less things, I guess, than this one. He was in Beverly Hills. I actually watched that as a kid. 1992. Any of you watched Beverly Hills in 1992? I mean, obviously Lace did not, because he was not born in 1992. Yeah, I did watch Beverly Hills. That was back then a thing for young people. And the fashion and all. Whew. I hope I'm not the only one who watched Beverly Hills. Wait, what was the other one? Which was on TV back there? Was it Melrose Place? How do you write it? Oh, this. Yeah, also this one. Wait, that was what year? 1992. Okay. There was another one. I mean, when Melrose Place started, I was 7 years old. Yeah, Melrose Place. Have you watched those machines? I mean, I was a kid, but I watched both. Our TVs were still made out of stone. Nah. Okay. So you never seen them? But you know them. Yeah, I think the Beverly Hills is pretty famous. Plasma keeps talking about all these series and then she still has never watched Scrubs. But these new things. When did Scrubs come out? Isn't it kind of new? 2001? That was after 2000. You also have to remember that I was watching things which got to the Czech Republic, right? I think that around the 2000 wasn't this like these that was like this things which these kind of what was it called, telenovelas which were coming to the Czech Republic, like Esmeralda. I don't even know how it was called in the original. Oh, this one. Oh no, that was still 1997. Oh my god, my mom loved this one. Love story between Esmeralda, and poor blind woman, and Jose Armando, a doctor from a rich family. Yeah, we had so many of them. That was like this really big boom of all these coming. Yeah, such a good year, 1997. Or were you born at the same time as Esmeralda came out? What even rating does it have? Oh, it wasn't too bad. Maybe. Oh, this was, yeah, there were lots of those coming. I don't even remember the others. I know that these ones, like, my mom really loved to watch it. But also what my parents really liked to watch back then was this thing. Dallas. Wait, that's 1978 to 1991. Okay. So that was like ending when I was a kid. But holy moly, my parents loved that. I had to watch that. There was also one more when I was forced to watch. And that was this one. I think that wasn't this one recently made again by other actors. I remember that I was watching it with the woman I work for at work. The new version of Dynasty. Forced to watch. Well, I mean, when you're a kid, you don't really have a lot of, like... First, if you're a kid who is growing up in 1990 something, right? You have only one TV at home. So it's not like today that maybe kids can watch something, I don't know, on their tablets or whatever. No, we had one TV. So if my parents were watching something, I could, like, not watch TV at all or just watch with them, right? So I was watching all these things. Watch Dynasty. So yeah, I think that the Dynasty just currently got a remake with some new actors. And I was forced to watch it at work. And it felt wrong. Because I was so used to how the characters should look here. And then they changed them completely. It was different actors, right? And I think the story was also a little bit changed. So I had a bit problems watching it. Still kind of believing. I think that some people who were female in this original were male in the remake. And it's like, this feels so wrong. Like, this should be a woman, but now it's a man. Yeah, strange. We only had one channel that worked and we watched Beyond Easy. I don't know what's that. Does IMDb knows that? Well, I think that I used the wrong thing on the keyboard. No, still. It's giving me different O, but it's giving me this O. I don't know. It just finds actors, so who knows. Well, that's like what I remember watching as a kid. But I don't know. There was probably more, but I forgot. I was traumatized and forgot about the rest. Family being an adventure of a dim bear who enjoys gingerbread, his friend who is a snail, and their magazine, Swedish comedians and other celebrities, often guest stars such as Robert Gustafsson. They don't even have pictures of that, but it won one award. And I feel like it has worse rating than like Dallas or something. Or Dynasty, whatever it was. Okay, should we finish Sherlock? Who is playing Back 4 Blood 2 people? Back 4 Blood popular again? Well, we'll see. We'll finish Sherlock and we'll be able to start Remnant tonight with Laser. Planning like play Sherlock, have dinner, play Remnant. Because I have a free weekend, so maybe it's not a bad idea to be using the free weekend to play games. Oh, Squally voted. Bramble, the Mountain King. I have to say that at this point, there is really not a game which would be really falling behind. I mean, all of the games which are on the voting has at least 2 votes. So it did not happen this time that some game would have 0. Which was happening sometimes before. I'm just kind of losing an overview about who was already voting and who wasn't, so if there is someone still here who did not vote, you should vote. I mean, you still have time, because we will be playing Remnant, and you can still vote during us playing Remnant, because it will come after Remnant. Yesterday, you were making fun of me that Dave the Diver will be in 2027. Play it. We will see. This year I am very determined to finish everything. Yes! No! I will manage. 2026. Who was that up? Squally. Why is everybody calling it optimistic? It was yesterday the same, like, oh, someone is being optimistic. What am I even doing? Oh, main quest. No, I have to get under the bridge. I mean, that is not even 4 years left. Yeah, but I can be fast sometimes. Maybe it's not too often, but it can happen. Okay, this is a refugee camp.
A single Malpal butt.
Malpalbat.
Roadman cigarettes. A brand highly regarded by law enforcement officers. So there wasn't any sophisticated infiltration plan. The good old police just let the man into the camp. Now we have everything we need to get the full picture of what happened at the camp.
Okay, now we have a full picture of what happened in the camp, but I kind of did forget. Okay, something broke here. Suddenly Plasma skips the entire queue just to prove a point. Date the Diver happens tonight! I mean, that's what I mean. You never kind of know. Something could come tonight, tomorrow. Something could just skip queue because I just want to play it. Sometimes you just could feel for certain games and could be like, well, I wanted to play this, but I don't really feel for it. Well, I will start something else. Like, why not? Other people are doing it. Right? And to further add to the shock factor, Plasma skips Dave the Diver to play a cheap knockoff, Steve the Swimmer. Surprise, Plasma is the diver. Wow, are you guys Sherlocks or something? Police boots. Bare footprints, police boots. Size 9.5. My name is actually Sherlock Ball. Sherlock Ball. Someone was protecting the woman. I mean, her thing broke here, so that makes sense. What is the difference between the two things? I don't know. Did we get it right? Sherlock, you're not even trying.
So
You
we have
didn't
a
say
thug
that.
who
I
came to
got it
take
right.
a refugee woman with him. She resisted, but he dragged her by force. One of the refugees stood in his way, armed with a stick, yet he could do nothing against a cutthroat with a blade. The man didn't anticipate that the other refugees would intervene and stand against him. In the confusion, the woman managed to break free. The thug took fright and fled. He was stopped by the falling crates. He stumbled and fell, piercing his chest with his own blade. However, the wound didn't cause instant death. He managed to stand, but still bleeding, he lost his balance on the bridge and fell. Before all of this, the man had freely entered the camp through the main entrance. The police admitted him after they had a short smoke together.
You live by the sword, you die by the sword. In our man's case, it's the same sword.
It was failed kidnapping. And I solved it the first try. Wow. Because usually Sherlock, the John in my head is like, Sherry, you were not even trying. Were you even listening? And I'm like, okay, let me change the scene. The attack didn't hurt the girl. The Tag wanted to kidnap the girl. The Tag came to the camp intended to kidnap a woman. He had the opportunity to kill her, but it wasn't his goal. A henchman, not merely a thief. He is not merely a thief, but also a kidnapper. A henchman who takes on various roles. Oh, now they are together. Interesting.
You still here?
Inspector, I believe I can aid your investigation. I know who the dead man is and what really happened.
You do? Well, good for you. But I'm afraid I'm not the one you need to share your findings with. Speak to Mr. Harlow here. He's the one responsible for settling things in the camp.
You don't even care to listen?
Oh, I do care. Maybe even more than I need to. But I'm only here today to lock the place up, question witnesses, and file the facts. It's sad, but coming up with conclusions is not among my tasks here. You fellows at City Hall do that. Anyway, speak to the supervisor. I'll just stand by and listen to what you have to say.
Okay.
I'm busy. Don't you have papers to fill? City Hall lubberheads.
Mr. Harlow, your refugees didn't murder anyone.
What? Pray tell me what you've learned.
All right, listen carefully. This might solve one problem for you, but will create a few more.
Oh, well, that's a great start.
The man came to the camp intending to kidnap one of your refugees, a woman. What he didn't expect was that the refugees would stand up to protect the woman. A brawl had broken out. In the chaos of it, the man stumbled over those crates and fell on his own blade.
How do you know he fell on his own blade?
The wound in his chest was inflicted from an unusual angle. It was not an offensive stab, shall we say. The refugees didn't touch him. And judging by the blood at the scene, the intruder managed to raise himself but was unable to walk very far. He ultimately fell into the canal.
But how did he sneak into the camp? Why didn't the police see him?
And this is where your new problems emerge, Mr. Harlow.
What do you mean?
You're not a dull-witted man. You know what I mean. There is no feasible way to get into the camp without the police guards knowing of it.
The pile of mess I had to sort out has just become bigger, but somehow that doesn't surprise me. Anyway, I thank you for your help, Mr. Holmes. I'll take it from here. Meanwhile, I'll make sure the police aren't detaining the refugees any longer. You can go back in and look for your witness.
You think one small clerk can make any difference in this place?
Who knows, John? Just one ill-fitting cog could make the whole machine crumble.
What a pleasant man this Mr. Tewkesbury is.
Well, I can talk to the refugees now.
help me, please.
They often take us from the camps to work. Most don't mind, though. It's the only way we get a glimpse of freedom.
According to the refugees, some shady people regularly visit the camp and take refugees away with them to perform various work. The work is usually hard, but the refugees receive money and food. The girl was abused after she was supposedly taken to such work. Since then, the refugees decided not to allow their women to be taken.
So there's a smuggling ring in the camp. This wasn't the first time that someone freely entered the camp to take a refugee out.
At least it was certainly his last time. My gut tells me that we'll learn more about this ring when we find out where the thug came from.
Okay, now I ask about this woman.
Can I ask you a question?
Sorry, we don't see much here.
Well, this is your
Do you know
woman.
anything about this?
Sorry, we don't see much here.
Oh, I am bored. Call me when you find the answer.
Excuse me, just one question.
Sorry. We don't see much here.
Well, this is one of your women. How do you not see her?
You're the one who tended to our man's wounds. I thank you greatly. The police didn't allow us to help him.
The police will leave you alone now. I've proven to them that the man who came into the camp died due to his own foolishness.
Thank you for standing up for us. But nobody would help us without a reason. You're here because you want something.
Yes, I do. I need to speak with the girl drawn here.
The dead man came for her too. He wanted to take the girl away, but we won't allow her to be hurt again. What do you want from Nayla?
Nayla. She was
Nayla.
hurt some time ago. I'm here to find the people who did this and bring them to justice. And to find them, I need Nayla's help. Will you let me speak to her?
Justice. There's no justice on this land. But you helped us, so maybe your words are not empty. You can speak to Nayla, if she wants it. But I will be watching you.
Oh, hey, Nayla.
Hello, Nayla? My name is Sherlock. I know someone hurt you. I am here to help. I'm trying to find the people involved and bring them to justice. Please. There is a photograph, and I'm sorry, it is terrible, but I simply must ask. Where did this happen? What can you tell me about these people? Christ, Sherlock. Nayla, I'm sorry. I'm not very good at this.
You come here for me, but you are rude and cruel and condescending. A cross. The man had this cross. Now go away. Leave us be. I do not need another white man's help.
Oh, glad that wasn't me.
Not my best work, John. By a long shot. Nayla doesn't want us meddling. I'm starting to wonder what this all achieves.
But she helped you anyway. Now we know that maniac's face and the cross he wore, we can still catch him.
The Defiler is a high-ranking officer. Badges such as these are usually awarded to high-ranking officials. The Defiler from the photograph might be one. The man found dead inside a refugee camp has a distinctive tattoo on his neck. 2 lines, one over another, with a point on top. This man did not come here by chance. He is a very important threat in this case, and this tattoo might help me to pull it.
Terrible events are behind that canvas, Sherry.
At least some of your kind have a hat. Thank you again.
May I ask for your assistance?
Sorry. We don't see much here.
Help me, please. It's illegal to disturb an officer without a good reason. Ask someone else.
Oh, I am bored. Call me when you find the answer.
You still here? I've already told you all I've learned.
The intruder has a most peculiar tattoo on his neck, 2 lines and a point. Do you know anything about it?
You really want to know, kid? Why? You want to play a policeman or something?
I'm sure you have it in your records, so it won't hurt if I have it in mine.
In my records, it's just a tattoo, as it should be in yours. Ah, to hell with you. Suit yourself as to what you're going to do with it. Off the record, though, such tattoos are often connected to a man named Mr. Niccolo Bernadotti.
Bernadotti, you say?
A respectable businessman in Scaladio. His company imports goods and wines, and smuggles everything that can be smuggled between the colonies and the mainland. His people can be identified by an obscure tattoo, just like the one over there our friend has. But these are all merely rumors, you see. If Mr. Bernadotti was a criminal, he'd be in prison now. Or hanged, right?
Yeah, sure. Okay, so we should go and search in archives now, I think.
I owe you a lot, Mr. Holmes.
What a pleasant man this Mr. Tewkesbury is.
You're disturbing a hornet's nest here, son.
Well, we will go to archives.
Is this... I just need to collect my thoughts, Sherry.
Yeah, they closed it already. Well, we need to go and search in some archives. Would it be police station? We will see. I have to search some archives. Let's change my outfit. Scaladio. Smuggling. Found it. Niccolo Bernadotti, born 1834, is a businessman and patron well known in Cortona. The founder and owner of the Bernadotti Company Ltd. Estimated 1873. Main office southeastern Scaladio, Bazar Road near the crossing with Roman Road. Bernadotte. Mr. Bernadotti was brought in for questioning on February 13, 1876, after a tip-off from one of our anonymous sources. The source provided information that points to Mr. Bernadotti's connection to the smuggling of liquor and items of antique art between British colonies, Cortona, and the rest of the United Kingdom. People allegedly working for Mr. Bernadotti's company were previously linked to a number of unlawful activities, including robbery, violence, racketeering, and blackmailing. Mr. Bernadotti was called in for questioning as a witness, since there is no tangible evidence available to serve any charges. During the questioning carried out by myself and Officer Booth, Mr. Bernadotti claimed to be unaware of any operations and facts provided by our source. No information could be obtained on his activities before he moved to Britain, documented or otherwise. As Mr. Bernadotti claims, up until 1873 he lived in Sicilia, Italy, where he had a vending business until he moved to London and began importing goods. Conclusion: it is not possible to incriminate Mr. Bernadotti with anything connected to the case. Inspector Herbert Ryder. That's the royal family in Sweden. Bernadotti. Mercurius place we found a photograph of a vile act perpetrated on a young woman by a debauched man. John has sketched an abuser for our reference, depicting him as a red suit with a tail. Naila drew a peculiar cross-shaped badge she saw in the debaucher's chest. Badges like this are usually awarded to British high-ranking officials. Not many of those visit Cordona, not alone work on the island. I need to search archives. Maybe the City Hall archives for this.
Have you found anything helpful?
Okay. We have to pin it. Okay. Thomas Norton profile. Thomas Norton, born 1840 in London. Graduated from the University of Oxford in 1864. 1869 started working at the Home Office as a secretary. In 1875 took a position as a military commissioner in India. Honored by the Queen herself with the Order of the Bath in 1877. 1st March 1878 was appointed as the British envoy in Cortona with his own cabinet in the City Hall.
I'll be right here.
Have you found anything helpful?
Help me, please.
I'm sorry, but I've never heard of that.
Could you help me?
Oh, sir, I'm afraid I don't know about that.
Time to check your who, what, and what, Sheriff.
Oh wait,
Who are you
doesn't he
asking
have his
about
own
what and dressed as what?
office? Oh yeah. He does have his own office.
If you're here on matters of signing up for military service, come back tomorrow. Our department needs to straighten out some business.
Let's observe him. Didn't sleep last night. Well worn, never removed. Order of the bath. Wine? It's weird. Stays at work late. No time to shave. The odor of the bath looks quite worn. The man is proud of it and never takes it off. The red stain on his wrist indicates that he has reason to drink wine. His clothes are wrinkled, he barely bothers to shave, and his red eyes indicate that he may suffer from insomnia or deep anxiety. It looks there as if he lives within a nightmare attempting to rid himself of his terrible memories of past mistakes. The red wine stain on the wrist and his unshaven face indicates a lazy attitude towards his duty. The odor of the bath looks quite worn. The man is proud of it and never takes it off. Wrinkled clothes and red eyes may mean that he didn't return home last night instead of work. This man would rather lose himself in depravity and alcohol. Maybe remorse.
Why are you staring at me like I'm a Madame Tussauds figure? Didn't you hear what I just said?
You blame yourself for what you did. Won't be any good unless you confess to me, so I'll try to be polite.
What sort of did are we talking about? Are you from the press?
I'm here because of Naylor.
Who?
You don't remember her name.
Lad, if you won't tell me why you came, I'll call for someone here to sort you out, if you get my meaning.
Do you recognize this man?
We definitely look alike. But you have the wrong person.
Really? Then you won't mind if I pass this along to the newspaper?
All right. All right. Is this about money, as you said in the letter? What kind of sum are we talking about?
I've never written a single word to you. Bribery, not my style.
So, that letter, it wasn't from you?
Well, it appears that more and more people in the city are finding out about your despicable hobby, doesn't it? You're in the clutches of justice, and very soon they will squeeze you. It's in your best interest to cooperate.
Fine. I suppose now we have a nice long talk. Do you drink, Mr.
Sherlock Holmes. And I do not.
Shame. All the best discussions are accompanied by a glass of whiskey. But out of respect for you, I won't drink either.
Respect? That's an unusual word in your mouth, Mr.
Where are my manners? My name is Thomas Norton, a British envoy in Cordona on a military mission. So, where do we start?
So, let's return to the beginning. What happened at the party?
I vaguely remember that night. As usual at such parties, you meet people, you talk with them, they invite you to spend some time alone with them. What can I say? I got myself mixed up with the wrong company, and somebody must have mixed some psychoactive substance in my drink. After that, it's all blurry. I completely lost my sanity. I made a terrible mistake which I regret deeply.
You don't say. Do refugee girls often appear on the menu at those types of parties?
It's rather rare.
So you didn't attend the party to engage in an exotic experience involving a vulnerable woman unable to accuse you of assault?
I would never have planned such a terrible thing. What happened was just bad circumstance.
So he raped her?
The painting that depicted you in the image of the devil was stolen by a mercenary. Did you have anything to do with it?
I might be a rotten person, sir, but hiring criminals for illicit purposes is not in my daily schedule.
And buying the painting in an attempt to hide the crime, is that on your daily schedule?
What would you do in my situation?
I would never put myself in such a situation.
You're young. I could never have imagined myself in my current position, yet here I am in front of you. We all make mistakes, Mr. Holmes, and I'm no exception.
Boniface Mercurio, does the name mean anything to you?
He's an artist, right?
The one responsible for the painting that compromises you. I found him dead in his room.
Oh, that is bad. Wait, you don't think that I have anything to do with this?
You had motive to kill him.
Maybe I did, but listen. I know how this looks, but murder? That's on another level. I had thoughts that this Mercutio...
Mercurio?
Well, him, yes. I thought he could have been the blackmailer. But I was too afraid to make any hasty decisions. There were plenty of ways to fail by making a move, so I chose to wait. To see what he would do next. You have to believe me.
I don't believe people, I believe evidence.
Then look at the evidence.
You mentioned blackmail. Tell me about it.
All right. A couple of days ago, I received an anonymous letter. It said that in the art gallery at Caravansary there exists a painting that incriminates me. The blackmailer made it clear that if there is a painting, then a photograph exists too. And I should be wary of what it might do to my reputation.
What does the blackmailer want from you?
Money, of course. What else do such people want? Needless to say, I don't remember anyone taking photographs at the party. Up until the last moment, I hoped he was bluffing. But he wasn't, as you've just proven to me.
Show me the letter.
I burnt it as soon as I read it. I've left enough evidence. There's no need for any more. Mr. Holmes, I've built my entire career on hard work and uncompromising dedication to the Crown. I made a mistake, but I'm not a villain from some cheap adventure fiction. By putting me behind bars, you will benefit precisely no one.
Rotting in prison is the least you deserve, but I have a better idea. You will make amends and help the ones you hurt.
Help Nayla or help refugees? I don't think that Nayla wants his help. She didn't want to even talk to me.
Use your connections to help patriate the refugees, find them decent homes, give them jobs. There must be a meaning to your position and my decision.
Yes, all right, I can do that. So, will you give me the photograph now?
That's not all.
Oh, help Nayla.
Nayla deserves the very utmost. of what you can do.
Help the girl? I can't risk the press paying extra attention to her. I will do anything except that.
I need to think this all through. Don't do anything foolish in the meantime.
What makes you think you can decide what's best for these people?
Such is the arrogance of British imperialism. I take your point.
Come on, it's not like we've got anything better to do.
Have you decided yet?
No, I haven't. The envoy's interest in the photograph is pragmatic. If he obtains it, nothing will threaten his reputation.
Have you found anything helpful?
So now we have to find this address. Southeastern Scaladio, Bazaar Road near the crossing with Roman Road. Southeast Scaladio. That's where we are. Almost. Scaladio's bookshop. Do we need that?
A fresh newspaper?
Yes, let's buy it.
I wish you pleasant reading.
Consequences. One might believe Cordona's unseemly slave trade days were behind us, but recent events have shown a light on a scandalous truth. It never went away. The investigative efforts of an upstanding citizen, Mr. Sherlock Holmes, resulted in the discovery of slaves imprisoned in an abandoned railway depot. Under considerable pressure, the authorities have now intervened, with captives freed, families reunited, and malefactors arrested. And yet, one question remains. How could slave traders operate on Cordona for years without being detected by the police? The Chronicle shall be campaigning for the immediate investigation of the neglect of duty or corruption. An expedition to the Arctic that arrived in London for supplies hit an unexpected snag when a member of the project was arrested on suspicion of industry espionage. The operation was the result of an investigation by one of the Scotland Yard's brightest new editions, Inspector Hopkins. Below, the young hero gives an exclusive interview about how he cracked the case. Oh, it was me. Bazaar Road near the crossing with Ramen Road.
It seems they're not expecting guests.
I won't wait for an invitation, John.
So what's the infiltration plan, Sherry? I'd go in through the rooftop if we had a harpoon gun.
Okay, we have to go around. Maybe from the other side.
These workers don't look like your average Cordona folk.
They're refugees from the camp.
The backyard of the warehouse is busy with a lot of cargoes and workers moving around. The workers in the backyard are the refugees from the camp.
Porcelain friend for every child. Shipped from Cape Town. The wine route from colony to colonies. An essential remedy against sea scourge on any ship.
You go... That's our way in, Sherry. You go talk to that beef. I'll sneak up from behind and take him out.
Wow, great idea.
Hey, yo. This is private property. You lost something.
Good day, sir. I've been sent by City Hall to see Mr. Bernadotte about...
Mr. Bernadotte isn't seeing anyone. You have 3 seconds to walk away or you'll never walk again. Capito?
It's in Mr. Bernadotte's best interest to...
1.
Hit him.
I did try to resolve this peacefully.
I'm coming for you.
Don't bother moving. You've lost.
I'm coming.
Hit first, ask questions
No
later.
more crime for you until next month.
Dodge this.
Don't bother moving.
Give him the pepper snuff. The snuff's ready.
take a rest, my friend.
Give him the pepper snuff.
No more crime for you until...
The snuff's ready. Time to knock this guy out.
I will snuff him.
Don't bother moving. You've lost.
Can overcome the brute now.
No more crime for you.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Hello there. Oh, don't.
The snuff's ready.
Oh, we arrested them. New entry in John's diary. Another victory on the board and all our foes late to lick the wounds. One can stand against us.
You've disappointed me so much, Sherlock.
Why?
Sherry, look. This seems familiar. Is this?
Let's see what's hidden there.
There's the stolen painting. That's kind of sick.
Vogel's stolen painting. Isn't it curious how it developed into a much more interesting case? A Dogon statue from West Africa. A century old at least. Masks, traditional for the Chokwe people of Central Africa. VH Grindley Flow Blue tableware. This is what lies behind the facade of Bernadotte Company Limited.
This marble fella. It's like he was made after my image. You see it?
An amazing piece of culture. I imagine many collectors and museums would be interested in having it.
No, sir. Don't hurt me.
It's all right. I won't harm you.
Like you didn't harm the folks on the way here?
Don't come any closer. One step and I'll shred you to pieces.
Keep standing in my way and no one will ever see you again.
Righto. Yes. Yep. Well, excuse me, sir. I think I hear... I've got to... It's better I leave.
Whoa. Oh, wow. That was as if somebody put my words in your mouth. You acted so much like me. This is it. This is where all the magic happens.
Accounting.
I suppose it's Mr. Bernadotte with our fine governor. "1875. It was taken a few years back. John, how many people in Cordona have a photograph with the governor, do you think?
You definitely don't have one.
Please don't shoot me. I have a family. Spare me. Spare me. Spare me.
So, you've cut through all the guards just to talk to me.
The Bernadotte Company Limited Trade Network reaches the most distant colonies of the Great Empire.
It must be very convenient for a man like Bernadotte.
Photograph of a girl daughter. Quite a collection.
Sherry, don't you think this office suits me?
Whenever you're ready. I'd hate to intrude.
Gang tattoo, different from the others. Doesn't shun dirty work. Cold-blooded. At Pellagra. Married. Nicole Bernadotte is a crew gang leader who isn't afraid of getting his hands dirty to show off his position of power. A hard worker in his youth, Bernadotte grew hatred towards the world around him. He continuously expects trouble and is always ready to make some. Raised in a poor family, he had to work in the fields from a young age. This led to his suffering from pellagra, the effects of which still show on his skin. He refuses to hide this under fancy clothes that he might always remember where his motives and identity were born. Bernadotte and his men have different tattoos in the same style. The tattoos are most probably a code that represents different ranks within a tightly structured and secretive criminal organization. Nicole Bernadotte is a harsh gang leader and calculating businessman. He beams confidence and menace. He anticipates danger by keeping his gun near him, but still holds it in the holster. Bernadotte distanced from the working class. Being raised in a poor family, he had to work in the fields from a young age. Hard work under the sun and bad nutrition led him suffering from pellagra. He overcame the disease, but its effective still known as skin. Despite being financially comfortable now, he still distanced himself from the high life, keeping his clothing and appearance quite conservative. Bernadotte and his men have different tattoos in the same style, most probably a code that represents different ranking. I guess he's calculating mastermind.
Niccolo Bernadotte, I presume? The name is Sherlock Holmes, and I'm afraid I bring bad tidings.
Is that so?
The man you sent to the refugee camp failed in his task. He impaled himself on his own blade. Clumsy and chaotic end.
For a man who just broke onto my property, you are more businessman than brute. You have my attention, Mr. Holmes. Do not waste it.
Mr. Bernadotte, do you know the name Boniface Mercurio?
I do not.
Mercurio was a local artist. Recently, a man broke into his apartment, ransacked the place, and killed him. The thief was looking for something.
You are testing my patience, boy.
In a moment, the connection will reveal itself. I was hired, privately, to investigate the recent theft of a painting from an art gallery. My investigation led me to a man from your organization, and thus, to you, Mr. Bernadotte.
That is quite a stretch. Why would I need to steal a painting when I could buy anyone I wanted?
Interestingly enough, I spotted the stolen painting in your storeroom.
I buy and sell a lot of things, Mr. Holmes. Unfortunately, if this is true, it is not the first time I have been sold stolen merchandise. I presume you were hired by the owner of the gallery. Tell them to contact me, and we'll sort out the situation. So, this painting is why you broke into my office.
As I said, your man was found dead in the refugee camp. He was there to kidnap a woman, but the other refugees intervened to try and save her. The ensuing scuffle resulted in the man's accidental suicide. He sported the same tattoo as your men in this building. In fact, it also bears a resemblance to the one on your neck. Care to explain what business your man had with this woman?
You have no idea what you are talking about. I can assure you this was no kidnapping. The refugees in the camp are on edge. What happened there is a tragic accident, one I am not responsible for.
For what reason was your man there if not to abduct her?
Why would I answer? You are yet to justify your presence in the slightest. So many words, so little action. When you barged into my office, Mr. Holmes, I got the impression you wanted to talk business. Now I see you had come just to talk. Tell me exactly what you want, or get out.
It was necessary groundwork for what comes next. I have enough evidence to conclude that the gallery thief, the artist's killer, and the dead man in the camp are all the same person.
Your time is almost up, Mr. Holmes.
Before you draw your gun, there is one final detail I am yet to mention. The young woman your man was tasked to collect from the refugee camp had been defiled at a perverse masquerade party. That violation was captured in a photograph by Boniface Mercurio and used as a reference for his painting. The photo shows the attacker's face.
Finally. That's why you're here, Mr. Holmes. You have the photograph.
It is what your man was after when he broke into Mercurio's apartment, and it is what you're after too, isn't it, Mr. Bernadotte?
You have the photograph with you. How much do you want for it?
I am not naive enough to carry it with me, but I am yet to decide what I shall do with it. I know the man in the photo is a British envoy. What interest do you have in his downfall?
I must admit, I am rather impressed by how comprehensively you have pursued this matter. And so, you deserve the honest answer. My business dealings are often arduous in their bureaucracy. A man in his position, willing to look the other way, could ease my work significantly. In return, I will make sure no one looks his way either. A favor for a favor.
Also known as blackmail, the modus operandi of any true professional.
It was not originally my idea. Mercurio set things in motion, extorting the envoy for the most trivial of ends. Money. In response, the envoy hired my man to retrieve the painting and the photograph, eliminating Mercurio's leverage. I only learned the whole story after the artist was killed in his home.
And rather than extricate yourself, instead you took over Mercurio's venture.
It fell into my lap. As a businessman, I simply seized the opportunity. Now, how much do you want for the image?
I could not help but appreciate the collection of smuggled artifacts in your storeroom. You have rather diversified your business.
Oh, high and mighty of you, Mr. Holmes. Not all smuggling is immoral. I pay generous rates to developing cultures and spread their culture to eager buyers. And furthermore, I supply many immigrants with a taste of home.
A very convenient way of thinking.
I have traveled wildly, Mr. Holmes. I've seen people in far-flung lands for whom my services are a lifeline. Without them, they would starve. The tax on cargo is often so absurd that it would be more profitable to simply sink your ship than dock it in the harbor. And trust me, I am speaking from experience.
I saw refugees from the camp at your warehouse. They work for you.
I have made certain arrangements with City Hall and the police. Thanks to me, refugees can work and be paid. It's a pathway to freedom.
And how much do you save by capitalizing on their cheap labor?
I have heard no complaints. They seem happy just to get out of that slum.
Why did you send your man to remove the woman from the camp?
Without a photograph, her testimony was the next best thing. Securing her was in everyone's interest. Victims and witnesses all too often disappear. I thought the girl was safer with us. I did not anticipate what would happen at the camp.
Why should I give you the photograph?
Just name your price.
What if my price were not money? You claim to have connections, Mr. Bernadotte. Perhaps you could improve conditions for the refugees. Give them a chance for a better life.
Ha! I do have connections, Mr. Holmes, but help the whole camp? You are asking too much. I could, however, make arrangements for one person. The woman who was violated will have her own home outside the camp, solely for her and her child. She will no longer be a refugee, but a princess. That I can guarantee.
Is that really possible?
It will be neither fast nor easy, but I can do it. She deserves it, don't you agree? And as for her abuser, he will serve me, as much as he deserves.
So in your plan, everybody will be given their due. Especially you, Mr. Bernadotte.
Seems like a fair deal, no? I doubt anyone could offer you better. Simply give me the photograph, and the world becomes a better place. I give you my word.
All refugees are victims of the system. The situation they are in must and can be mended. The envoy wants to secure his reputation. The British envoy violated Naila, the refugee, during the party. Were the photographs of the crime to be released, it would ruin his career. Or perhaps I could use the leverage to help the refugee camp. The envoy can be neither trusted nor forgiven for what he did. Humiliation and ostracization from an outraged Cortona are the least he deserves. Give the photograph to Vogel and so he can make everything public. Thomas Norton is a debaucher who has committed a terrible act. Even though he deserves to be brought to justice, I cannot overlook the opportunity to do greater good. Give the envoy the photograph and in exchange for the refugees' legalization. Okay, so now I have one option.
Sherry, don't you think this office suits me?
I am positive our deal will benefit everyone.
Okay, well... A native wants to gather proof of the envoy's crimes in order to blackmail him. Nayla was violated and very nearly kidnapped. First of all, I must make sure that she and her baby are secured. All refugees are victims of the system. The situation they are in must and can be mended. Okay, so here I have to make a choice. If I help one person or all of the refugees. Okay, Nayla was violated. But when I wanted to talk to her, she said she does not want help from any white man anymore. So who makes it that she will want our help to get her baby and herself secured? Maybe she just wants to forget about the whole thing. And all refugees are victims of this system. The situation there are in must and can be mended. So that gives this option, which is to either give it to Vogel or to give it to him. Or if I decide that she was victim of regulation, then merciless justice. No. I mean, the other refugees take care of the child and her. They care about her. They're protecting her there. When that guy was trying to drag her away. So, I mean, she would just go and live like a princess and the others would be suffering? I don't think so. So, merciless justice or moral evil for the greater good? Hard decisions. So everything will be made public, and then what? People are gonna forget about it, and I guess nothing will change. Can be neither trusted nor forgiven for what he did. Humiliation and ostracization from an outraged Corona are the least he deserves. Give the photograph to Vogel so he can make everything public. I must notice the debaucher who has committed terrible act even though he deserves.
Sherry, don't you think this office suits me?
The front door's now open, sir. You can leave through it. If you want, of course.
You know, I feel like the girl just wants to forget about things. Well, it's just a game, and things are rather that simple, but...
Have you thought it all through?
Almost. The refugees, what will happen to them?
Well, I wouldn't be standing here in this fancy office if I didn't know how to pull the right strings. In fact, it's the only thing I know. The local governor will receive a decree signed by the House of Lords containing a request to patriate the refugees in the name of the Crown.
From where did you gain such influence?
I never asked you how you found the photograph. So don't ask the magician how he performs his tricks.
But how can I believe you?
Ugh, I presume you do believe in my selfishness. The initiator of the refugee salvation will be none other than the British envoy, savior and protector of those in need. It's a win situation for me, too. Now, what about the photograph?
You deserve to be punished, but the greater good is what matters here. I won't bargain it for justice for Naylor.
I'm glad that this situation is over.
It will be over when you settle the matter of the refugees.
You have my word, Mr. Holmes.
Always advocate for the refugees. Voice of the people.
Mr. Holmes, you've returned. Have you uncovered anything new about the theft?
I've brought news, but not all of it will please you.
Fill me in, Mr. Holmes. I won't shoot the messenger.
I located the thief, but found him rather cold. He was tight-lipped about the painting, too.
Huh, he's dead. How very droll, Mr. Holmes. One presumes you were not responsible.
It was an accident at the refugee camp. He impaled himself on his own knife.
Life is nothing if not cruel and capricious.
I tracked down Boniface Mercurio.
I presume he wasn't delighted about the situation.
He was not having a good day on account of his murder. Killed in his own flat by the same person that stole his painting.
Oh, sweet Mercurio. Perishing in the pursuit of his art. How apt. I will miss his exceptional sense of humor. What about the stolen painting? Have you located it?
I found the painting, but I could not retrieve it.
Well then, where is it?
In Bernadotti's office.
Bernadotti? That shady businessman? Why would he steal it from me?
I'm afraid you'll have to ask him yourself.
I take it you found something more then. What happened to your crusade of truth? Was it not that important after all?
No truth will satisfy you, Mr. Vogel.
It was not an attack, Mr. Holmes. If you've chosen not to tell me, I respect your intention. But it is just rather boring, isn't it?
It is what it is.
Well, now that we've resolved all of our outstanding matters, I have a gift for you. I took the liberty of having it delivered to Stonewood Manor. I am told it belonged to your mother.
What is it?
And what exactly have you sent me?
Frankly, I'm not sure how to answer that. I trust you'll know.
About my mother.
Previously, you mentioned there may have been more to my mother's passing than consumption. It appears you were right.
Oh dear. I'd hoped to be wrong.
She was unstable, mentally unwell. She required sustained, specialized treatment, but her madness persisted.
I knew that Violet had disappeared from the public eye, but had no idea of her suffering. I cannot imagine what you're feeling.
I'm fine. Thank you, Mr. Vogel. I am curious to see what you have procured.
What would you guys do with that thing? Well, I didn't want to give it to the gang leader because, well, he got that Mercurio killed and such, so... And Shernayla was violated, but so were all the others. The right choice is always to sacrifice the many for the few. No. I help the refugees.
I think I'll leave the exhibition in its current state for a while. I'll call it The Art of Vandalism.
No, I was thinking about it longer and... If the refugees really get some help, I guess it was worth it.
Did you hear Basilio Cop?
Overhear the circumstances of the incident at Coppello's company. Claims innocence. Death in the safe armor Coppello company. My curiosity has been piqued by talk that Basilio Coppello, the owner of the famous Armor Coppello home security company, has been arrested. His situation is quite peculiar. A man named Niccolo Dete has been found dead inside a safe in Basilio's store. Basilio claims innocence, but the evidence is against him. He's being held in the holding cell at the police station.
In the police? Let's pretend to be cops, eh? We can just stand around and look confused.
Come on, Sherry. Say, I am the law.
I am the law! We have to collect the cases we can collect. I kind of know where you can collect them. Hey, Kadra! Ta-da-ti-di-do-do! Hey ho, Kadra. How are you doing? I'm from this food. How are you people? Laser. I'm good. Just working on finishing. Oh, I think that you actually get it marked on the map. I was wondering how would you not miss those quests.
Killed with one perfect shot.
One of that incredible murder accurate. Blinded. Precise hits. In old ruins. People are talking about the man who was killed in the old ruins on the southwestern side of Grand Saray. Apparently both his eyes were shot out. That strains credulity, but it's worth investigating. I also filled this food, especially laser coffee. Yeah. I'm filled with coffee. But no food. We will be having a dinner when I finish Sherlock. So I have a work to do. So which case do we take first? Maybe this one. People are talking about a man who was killed in the old ruins on the southwestern side of Grand Saray. Apparently both his eyes were shot out. That strains credulity, but it's worth investigating. Okay, western side of Grand Saray. Yeah, we want to play a Remnant from the Ashes later today. So that's why I'm trying to finish Sherlock first. I think I'm not that far away from finishing it.
Good day, sir.
Merhaba. Good day to be alive.
And by extension, a poor day to take a bullet. Why are you just standing there?
I came to take the deceased to the cemetery, but caught sight of Mother Nature's bounty and had to drink my fill. He won't mind anyway. Let me tell you, friend, the sweet sea air, the calming whisper of the waves, it's a salve for all ills.
Do you know what happened here?
Officer said there was a duel, shots fired, and then that fellow took his last breath. Reminds me of last year.
So the inspectors have been and gone?
Of course. Police don't let an undertaker do his work before they finish theirs.
You mentioned a previous incident.
It was in the old city ruins. I remember the deceased was very rich. Front page news, very, very rich he was. But a coin makes a poor shield, as I always say. And who needs it when a view like this is free?
Do you know who was killed?
Who died?
Oh, no, mister. It is not my place to say.
Not your place? Nonsense. As you say, he won't mind.
Death with dignity, that's all we can hope for, sir. He doesn't need his name out there.
We're done.
We are done! Undertaker testimony. People talking about this. The Undertaker also mentioned that it's not the first death by duel on Cardona. Pew 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 pew. A similar incident happened in Old City and was on the front page of the local gazette sometimes in the last year.
This man is no more. He's ceased to be. He's expired and gone to meet his maker. He's a stiff, bereft of life. He rests in peace. You know the rest. This man is no more. He's ceased to be. He's expired and gone to meet his maker. He's a stiff, bereft of life. He rests in peace. You know the rest.
Let's check his body.
The bullet entered the heart at an angle, implying it was fired from an elevated position. He died instantly.
He got the high grounds.
Predictably, the rumors were exaggerated. The blindfold is intact, with both eyes unharmed. A Webley top-break revolver. Blank cartridges filled with a wax-covered gelatin bullet. Effectively harmless, even at close range, but leaves a nice red splash on impact.
Yeah, so it was not real bullets. Yes.
Key for a birdcage? I'll take it.
Number 2.
The duelist eventually reloaded his gun, but all the cartridges were filled with red non-lethal rounds. A blindfold, discarded or lost. Your opponent was behind you.
Oh, I got a duelist suit. Oh, this haircut is ridiculous.
Blank cartridges filled with red wax-covered gelatin bullets. Most assuredly non-lethal, if rather theatrical on impact. A case for dueling Webley revolvers. The corner of the box is broken, likely from being dropped.
Mandatory blind dueling club rules. Do not talk about the blind dueling club. Never miss an opportunity to practice your shooting skills. Do not shed blood at duels or other club meetings. We, the undersigned, hereby declare that this duel shall be subject to and bound by the blind dueling club's strict code of honor. May the winner be crowned blind champion. Signed, EVS and JT. Witnessed by HFVC, honorable referee and head of the blind dueling club.
Gosh, how exciting. I always wanted to be a member of a club. I bet you couldn't join. No good at following orders, are you, Sherry?
Ah, the contest then. I shall prove my blind devotion, so to speak, to their inane rules, and you shall eat your words.
You know what? That Undertaker has a point. It is beautiful here.
Where is the laser? He's playing.
Red stains, relatively fresh. Red stains, relatively fresh. A Lamat revolver, .42 caliber. One chamber is empty, the others are filled with live rounds.
So there was a third person? Farming! Fulfill the 3 blind dueling club rules before finishing the case. Do not talk about the blind dueling club. Never miss an opportunity to practice your shooting skills. Do not shed blood at duels or other club meetings.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
I am trying.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
So maybe this person should be third and visible shooting. There was a third person.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
I am trying.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
The victim was killed by someone up on the wall. It may have been the referee who took advantage of the duelists while they were blindfolded. This seems plausible, but I must consider all options. What if there was another person here?
You want to do it again? There was another person.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate. You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate. You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate. You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Yeah, like another person, like this.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
I don't understand.
You're not even trying, Sherry.
I can't change that many things. These things cannot be changed.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate. You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate. You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
So I can only change this and this.
The victim was killed by someone up on the wall. There may have been someone else here, a fourth person waiting for an opportunity to strike.
Okay, so there are two possibilities. Well, I'm going to take a short break. I'll be soon back. And we can continue. Okay, I'm back. Let's continue. Where woo. Do not talk about the blind dueling club. Okay, I should not talk about it. Never miss an opportunity to practice your shooting skills. Do not shed blood at duels or other club meetings. Okay.
Sometimes I think beauty can blind you, or you can be blind to beauty, you know? Did he see it all around him, do you think, before he covered his eyes and drew his pistol?
Heard of blind dueling club? I should not ask of it.
Can we please leave the nattering behind?
Oh, friend, relax. Life's too short to be short with people.
I need a victim's name.
Enough tomfoolery. Give me the victim's name.
I told you that's his business, not yours. 2 men duelled, 1 man died. When you hit a rock, stop digging.
There is more to this case than meets the eye. The victim fell not to his duel opponent, but a hidden marksman in the ruins. Abandon your oversimplistic ideals and tell me the name of the deceased so his killer can be caught.
Ah, that is wrong, to be sure. Okay, the man's name was Eric von Staub.
Hey, honey! How are you?
He lived in Scaladio.
At last. You may return to your vacant stare.
Yeah, I'm not supposed to talk about that. We got a key. The blindfolded victim was killed by a single bullet in his heart. Eric von Staub. He lived somewhere in Scaladio. Okay, so I go to the police station. Snowball is celebrating your presence. You have to mark the right thing. Okay, districts, old city. Oh no. The wrong place. The first rule has been satisfied. Okay, that's good. We are in the wrong archive, I'm sorry. We will try this one instead. A tragic incident in Old City. The young heir to one of Cordona's richest families has died in a blood duel. During the curious incident, the victim, who cannot be named until all of his families are informed, stepped in the wrong direction, falling off the cliff to his death. The survivors have expressed their deepest regrets and sworn to never duel again. I guess City Hall archives could be used too for finding the address of the person.
Have you found anything helpful? Eric von Staub, 1857-1880, unmarried. Mother Irma von Staub died 1877 in Cortona horse accident. Father Gerhard von Staub, died 1877 in Cortona horse accident. Sister Magda Irma von Staub. Place of residence von Staub residence on Baskerville Street between Vernet Street and Bonaparte Street, Southern Scaladio. Think that now we have the address we needed. There we can perhaps use the key. Right? Well, I need the address. Baskerville Street between Vernet Street and Bonaparte Street, Southern Scaladio. On Baskerville Street between Vernet Street and Bonaparte Street.
Extra! Frosty reception for... Interested in some Cordona news?
Yeah, I will buy some news.
Check the front page. The
British envoy's sudden decision to grant citizenship
ship 2,000 of refugees seems to have received a cold reception from the public. Interviews with multiple civilians saw common motives: a fear of increased crime, a delusion of Cordona's culture, and a uniform insistence that these concerns have no racial undercurrent. Oh my god, we are being raided!
Come on, Barbie, let's go party.
Butters, thank you so much for the raid. How are you? Hello, Din Man. Thank you so much for coming over with the raid. I really appreciate it. How was the stream today? What were you playing? Hey. Wait a second, I didn't even know you were streaming. I think I have to give you a follow. Okay, done. See, you have my follow now. Tell me about your stream. The recent discovery of a dead man inside of a refugee camp has heightened tensions, though police have been slow to investigate. A spokesman for the department suggested that there may have been a quarrel between the victim and members of the camp, but officers have not yet identified the suspect. Cordona's newest citizens may find themselves with few allies as they join the city. As one councillor who declined to be named put it, if those people wish to be welcomed with open arms, they should not have jumped the queue. Wow. Okay, I don't like the consequence too much. Oh, thank you. I was playing NHL hockey games. Wow. I guess you do enjoy these kind of things, right? I think that would be like one of the games I would not play. But you know, there is a game for everyone. I think that this is the house. I just don't enjoy these sports games at all. How is Ms. Holmes' day? Oh, well, I have like 3 cases left, maybe? 2.5, kind of. So hopefully finishing today.
Can I ask you a question?
Sir, I don't know. Try asking someone else.
But I think that is not even like against the sports games, because I mean, I don't even watch sports. So that it makes sense that I don't play sports games.
Miss von Staub is awaiting the police, sir. Perhaps you might visit on another day.
Okay, I guess I have to change outfit to look like police. Perhaps. Police uniform. Police cap. It's fine. Hello, Asana! How are you? I'm down to 1 case. Oh, you mean cases to solve? Yeah. Cases to solve.
Good day, officer. Miss von Staub awaits you in her boudoir.
So I dressed up as a police officer so they would let me in. Sometimes you have to trick people. Oh, investigation.
Good day, miss. I regret to disturb you at this tragic time, but could you spare a moment?
Oh, officer. I've been waiting. Is his body still in that horrible place?
A horrible place? I should introduce you to the Undertaker. But first, you and I shall get to know one another.
Okay, let's observe this lady, okay? Looks pale, like palette pale. Okay. Uses skin ointment, grease stain. In the morning.
I'm doing okay, just cleaning up. I hope you're doing well. Just resting now after the workout from earlier. Ooh, nice workout. Sounds really good. I should also start doing something again, but it's so freaking cold outside. Yeah, I like hitting this -9, -10 degrees, and it's so cold for going for walks. I'm cold after coming home from like just shopping, you know, just freezing. Crazy freezing. Recent bruise. Purple mark. So someone hurt her. Dried red paint. Fresh multicolored stains. Wait, maybe she also likes to do this shooting in the range. Guess women are not allowed to do it, maybe, but maybe she likes to do it anyway. Old bruises. I guess wouldn't these things from the paint kind of hurt? I think so. Magda von Staub is a frail and sad lady in her 20s. Is the sister of Eric von Staub. She wears a black ribbon as a gesture of mourning, and her face looks tired. While all her retirees need, there are two interesting peculiarities. First, I found multicolored paint flecks, which suggest a passion for painting. The red color prevails. Second, substantial traces of ointment on her dress indicates heavy usage. I noticed multiple bruises on her person of a different stage of healing, so it seems this ointment is applied as a medicine. Miss von Staub is following a treatment regimen to manage a blood disease which is responsible for her tiredness and skin marks. No. Or maybe. Or victim of beatings. Magda von Staub, a frail and sad lady in her 20s, is the sister of Eric von Staub. She wears a black ribbon as a gesture of mourning, and her pallid face suggests she rarely leaves the house. While all her retirees need, there are two interesting peculiarities. First, I found multicolored paint flecks, which is a passion for painting. The red color prevails. Second, substantial traces of ointment on her dress indicates heavy usage. I noticed multiple bruises on her person at the different stages of healing, so it seems this ointment is applied as a medicine. Miss von Staub is trying to conceal her bruises because she is ashamed. She is a victim of abuse, beaten frequently, and imprisoned in her own home. Sick lady, or she is being beaten. It's supposed to snow around here. It's been a while since that happened. Wow, really cold. She's either sick or a victim of beating. blood disease. I don't know. Is she sick or is she being beaten? We will go with sick, maybe.
I am Officer Holmes. I take it you are Magda von Staub, the sister of the deceased?
Oh, pardon me. Yes, I am.
My deepest condolences, Miss von Staub. Your brother's body will be returned to you shortly, as I believe the case will soon be closed. Nevertheless, there remain some formalities requiring attention. May I ask you a few questions?
Oh, if you must. But I'm unsure if I will be of much help.
Forgive my intrusion, but I must inquire about your bruises. Did you take a tumble?
Oh, I have a weak disposition. It's not so bad, but my skin marks more easily than a peach. It's the least of my sorrows.
So maybe I was right about her being sick.
Do you know if Mr. von Staub had any enemies? Someone that may have sought to do him harm?
Enemies? I don't know. He and I did not discuss such matters, and he was rarely called upon by visitors. My brother's only guests were his friendly contests, but I was not allowed to participate. I merely heard it all from my room.
Contests?
Eric would practice shooting on the patio, and occasionally friends would join him, but I couldn't tell you if they ever argued.
Where were you when your brother died, Miss von Staub?
I was here painting Eric's portrait. My God, you could have asked the servants.
Alas, I needed to hear it from your lips. May I take a look at Mr. von Staub's room? His personal effects may prove invaluable in our understanding of the case.
Please do. Here's the key.
Okay. I guess I can confirm it if she was in her room with the servants.
Could you help me?
I'll gladly tell you everything I know, officer.
How does Sherry always know exactly what to do to get the answer? There are so many variables. Incredible. Ooh. Okay. The von Staub servants confirmed that Miss von Staub didn't leave the house on the day of Eric's death. Okay, so she did not leave. We have that confirmed.
Good day, officer. Miss von Staub awaits you in her boudoir.
Boudoir?
Good day, officer. Miss von Staub awaits you in her boudoir.
It appears the parents are dearly missed. Our beloved parents, 1875, Baden-Baden. Rest in peace.
I remember I was in Baden-Baden once.
Only German composers feature here.
I was just driving through it. Okay, we have 2 keys.
Oh, please, let me mourn my brother.
Look at those. Pew, 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 pew. Oh, I love it when you're reckless.
The second rule has been satisfied.
Were those Limoges porcelain?
You have a keen eye.
Well, I suppose it's yours. Next time, shoot with a blindfold.
Never miss the opportunity to practice your shooting skills. Pew 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 pew. Pew 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 pew. Yeah, first rule, never talk about the club. Second rule is never miss the opportunity to practice your shooting skills. And 3 is never hurt anyone.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
Officer, you should ask someone else. I've no idea, honestly.
Missing gun case.
A wealthy man in his 60s. Sir Barnaby Boddington, 1879. A typical crest for a league or a guild. A typical crest for a league or a guild. Club headquarters, 190th anniversary celebration.
Dear Mr. von Staub, we have received your application and recommendations. We will study your profile and credentials, and of course inform the honorary consul you have applied to be his successor. Your faithfully, Maximilian Ginter, German Foreign Office. Dear Mr. von Staub, thank you for your recent statement of debt zoning. I assure you that I am well aware of the 70,000 gold marks to which you are entitled. Indeed, the figure lingers in my mind every time I see you at the club. Please rest assured that I am eager to put an end to your worrying, and have in fact already begun to prepare for the opportunity. Until then, I remain grateful for the patience and goodwill that accompanies men of nobility such as yourself. With some respect, HFVC. That's the person who was also signed in there. So he lends money to someone. Okay, one more thing somewhere. Dear Mr. Boddington, thank you for so promptly responding to my request and sending us your portrait. Magda's admiration for you have grown even greater. I can tell that she is overjoyed to soon become engaged to such a remarkable gentleman. Many fine suitors have been seeking my sister's hand, but I believe that only a man of your caliber is worthy of becoming her husband and protector. E. von Staub. Was this guy the Boddington? Oh no. Don't marry her to this old guy.
This whip is well loved and well used.
So maybe he is beating her after all. Burned letters. Shit, I can't use that. Wait, I'm not supposed to be using that anymore. Stupid me. What was I thinking? I just destroyed it for no reason. I managed to restore some fragments. The variety in handwriting suggests multiple authors. Miss von Staub, let me profess, my love, my hand and heart are still, if not for your brother's refusal. Okay. That is her room. I guess she is in love with someone, but her brother wanted her to go marry someone else.
By a Dr. Herbert with a lavender and pine scent.
Maybe she's in love with a doctor or something.
A handsome portrait of Eric. Miss von Staub does have talent. The black paint looks thick. It's been mixed with something. The rounds have been emptied. Excellent score. The end and the beginning. She covered the locked windows with paintings, but the atmosphere remains oppressive. A sad home for a young woman. She covered the locked windows with paintings, but the atmosphere remains oppressive. A sad home for a young woman. She covered the locked windows with paintings, but the atmosphere remains oppressive. A sad home for a young woman.
Well, I guess another chemical analysis. The ointment box, the box found in Miss von Staub's room containing an ointment to heal bruises. It smells of a lavender pine tree.
May I ask for your assistance?
I'll gladly tell you everything I know, officer.
The servant said that Eric always left by foot when wearing his yellow outfit. That's all they know. I think I now understand how Sherry's mind works. I bet I could just pick the right passerby to question, but they probably ignore me.
don't understand.
There is an unfinished portrait of your brother in your room. Beautiful to be sure, but one detail drew my attention. Why did you add gunpowder to your black paint?
You entered my room? I thought you were only inspecting Eric's.
It is standard procedure, Miss von Staub. Now, tell me about the gunpowder.
Eric's art was his shooting, and this painting is my tribute to him. It felt appropriate. We're both artists in different ways. I'm sorry, I don't follow.
I found burnt letters in your brother's room. I believe they were addressed to you.
To me? From whom?
They appear to be from some of your suitors. Why did you burn them?
I didn't. I didn't even know about them. Eric, he never said a word.
It seems you and Mr. Boddington were to be engaged. Were you as thrilled at the prospect as your brother?
Mr. Boddington is not how I had imagined my husband. But it was Eric's choice. I didn't dare dispute it.
Poor girl.
I beg your pardon? I'm sorry, I don't follow.
One of the revolver cases in your brother's room is missing. Do you know where it may be?
I'm not permitted in Eric's quarters. I suppose he must have taken it with him. Oh, please, let me mourn my brother.
Good day, officer. Miss von
Could you help me?
awaits you in
I'll
the
gladly
boudoir.
tell you everything I know, officer.
People say the symbol is an aristocrat's manor in southern Grand Saray. Perhaps the upper class inhabitants there can help. So I should go to Grand Saray. Southern Grand Saray. Let's ask someone.
Are you able to help me?
I'm glad to see such civic consciousness, but I've never heard of that.
All the newspapers are sold out.
Do you know anything about this?
I'm sorry, but I've never heard of that.
Can I ask you a question?
A solid question, sir, but I don't have the answer.
Could it be...
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
I don't know. Perhaps someone else can help you, sir.
Are you able to help me?
I'm sorry, but I've never heard of that.
Is this familiar to you?
I would never deny you, sir, but I know nothing about this.
May I ask you something?
I'm sorry, but I've never heard of that.
May I ask for your assistance?
I'm sorry, sir. I know nothing about that.
Oh, I am bored. Call me
Are
when
you
find the
able to help me?
answer.
I would help you if I knew, sir.
Do you know anything about this?
Oh, I'm sorry, but that's beyond my knowledge.
Time to check your who.
Well, I know whom. People say a symbol of an aristocratic manner in sudden gruncery. Isn't this upper class?
What and what? Sherry, who are you asking about what and dressed as what?
Could you help me?
I have nothing to hide, sir, but I've never heard of this.
Aren't you the upper class man? This he does look like. Irish butler.
Could you help me?
Oh, I'm sorry, but that's beyond my knowledge.
Time to check your who, what and what, Sherry. Who are you asking about what and dressed as what?
Help me, please.
No, sir. I don't know anything about that.
Am I not in the right place? Sudden Grants Array.
Could you help me?
Nothing I can tell you, sir, but others might know more.
Time to
You
check
like the
your
game?
who, what and what, Sherry.
Yeah,
Who
I
you
mean, I spent
asking
like
about
40
what
hours
and
playing.
dressed
It
as
would be
what?
sad if I didn't like it at all. I just kind of don't know who to ask here.
Can I ask you a question?
I'm glad to see such civic consciousness, but I've never heard of that.
Hello. Is this familiar to you?
I would never deny you, sir, but I know nothing about this.
Oh,
Is this familiar to you?
bored.
Go find your
Call me when you
answers
find the
somewhere
answer.
else.
Excuse me, just one question.
I have nothing to hide, sir, but
Ugh.
I've never heard of this.
This isn't working.
I
You might need a
know.
different tack.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
I would never deny you, sir, but I know nothing about this.
Is it because I'm dressed like this?
Excuse me, just one question.
Sir, I would tell you if I knew, I swear, but I don't.
This isn't working. You might need a different tack.
I thought I was supposed to ask rich people.
Can I ask you a question?
I'm sorry, officer, but I can't help you.
Oh, no one can help me. I honestly don't know anymore who they want me to ask. I'm asking the rich people.
Could you help me?
I'm sorry, officer, but I can't help you.
Seni görmek güzel.
Ne haber? يا لك من شخص لطيف.
Help me, please. Oh, I don't know about that. Ask one of the others.
Oh, I don't know.
I'm terribly sorry, sir. Club members only.
Oh yeah, that is the place. I found it, and I can't change my clothes here. I found it without people actually telling me where it is. What have you been playing lately? Something fun?
Please come in, sir. The gentlemen are waiting for you on the training ground. Down the stairs.
Okay, they let me in. Playing TFT, ATM, Team Fight Tactics.
Fancy. Not every manor has a custom floor.
That is the
The floor is so smooth and slippery. I wonder if I could skate on it.
Hey, weapon is missing here. Gunshin Nimprin. Club guestbook. A guestbook with messages from many reputable visitors to club. An invigorating visit that reaffirmed the need to preserve German traditions across the world. Frederick Wilhelm, Cross Prince of Prussia. I was honored to meet the head of this club, Heinrich Eugen von Kram, who does such good for our city. Long live the German-British friendship. Sir William Sinclair, Governor of Cortona.
How often do you think they check the submission box? My application deserves prompt consideration.
Toilets. Do not shed blood at duel or other club meetings. Well, that means we're gonna fight.
It's the killer. Shake a leg. Get him.
Time to knock this guy out.
In secret.
No more crime for you.
Oh,
until
was he
next
hiding
month.
it?
Can open.
Take a rest, my.
Give him the pepper snuff.
You miss secret ghosts. I will pepper snuff you.
I'm coming for you. Oh! I'm coming. I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you.
Time to knock this guy out.
No more.
The snuff's ready.
I couldn't miss the party.
Don't cry, you'll live.
I'm coming for you.
Too simple.
I'm coming.
Don't bother moving. You've lost.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Take a rest, my friend. Don't cry, you'll live.
Yes!
I must say, Sherry, that was near perfect.
Oh, the rules of the blind
Could it be
dueling
that you're not
club.
completely hopeless.
Yeah, I followed all the rules. So first was never talk about the club. I didn't talk about it. Don't miss a chance to shoot. Well, I didn't miss a chance to practice shooting. And then I didn't kill any of them. So I think John is a bit proud of me. The Blind Dueling Club Book. The club was founded in 1689 by August von Kram. Von Kram, after a notorious bet, he had to kill 22 ducks on a moonless night in order to win the attention of the beautiful Lady Hedwig. Unfortunately, the night was too dark and he killed 2 innocent wanderers instead. After losing both the bet and his beloved, August vowed to master the art of shooting and so founded the Blind Shooting Club. To prove their skills, members had to shoot through a screen. This task quickly became monotonous, so club members began practicing with blind duels. The club's name thereby changed to the Blind Dueling Club. In 1777, after the death of one of the members, important changes took place, including the replacement of real bullets with homemade blank cartridges. The club split into several houses and exists now in different countries to keep the tradition of German sharpshooting alive. Hey now, I've been put into some girl talk. Did you know that Don't Talk About the Club is a reference to the movie Fight Club? No, was it?
The same ingredient was used in the dueling revolver's ammunition. All these places are perfectly secluded, ideal for private duels. A nice apricot aroma. Marilyn schnapps, I presume. Half full. 2 glasses with dregs of alcohol. Should I pour us a drink, John?
So I just made a fact up, but it might be true. Okay. First telegram. Can't come. I fear for my life. Must leave Cordona at once. Sorry, be careful. Dorfman. Second telegram. Those blasted anarchists are everywhere. It's their fault. I shall come to our emergency assembly at once, and I will bring my gunmen. Hazenkamp. Third telegram. I will be there. Alas, poor von Staub. What a loss. Who was it? The English left-handed duelist? Von Munchausen. Someone?
Glass crushed underfoot with damp traces still visible.
Okay.
Clever system. Ooh, secret entrance, baby! Plasma for smart.
Who the devil are you? I won't go down without a fight.
Sherlock Holmes. And if I wanted a fight, you would already be on the floor. Fortunately for you, I'm merely here to ask a few questions.
Is that so? Well, come on, pretty boy. How about I fix that nose of yours? Give it a bit more character.
Enough. Your compatriots attacked me and I responded. They still have their lives, unlike Mr. von Staub.
True. At least you are not a murderer. Fine, you may speak.
Poor sight. Best shooter in the club. Signet ring. Possibly blood red spot. From the old ruins, dirt. So he was there. This is Heinrich Fergen von Kram, the head of a blind dealing club. He descends from German nobility as his rich signet. ring a test and suffers from very poor sight. Though he conceals it well, he turns his disability into a strength by becoming the blind shooter club champion and wears a badge to prove it. Take as a whole, these traits suggest a confident and prideful personality. His yellow club outfit bears evidence that he was at the fatal duel. The dirt on his knee is the same as at the ruins, and the red spot on one of his sleeves is not the result of my recent fight. Furthermore, his initials match the signature of the referee on the duel oath that explains his nervousness. It seems that Mr. von Kram knelt on the ground while trying to help Eric von Staub. That explains the dirt on his trousers and dark red spot on his sleeve. Eric's blood. Zenrik von Kram, the head of the blind dueling club, he descends from German nobility as his attested suffers from very poor sight. He turned his disability into a strength by becoming the blind shooters club champion and wears a badge to prove it. Taken as a whole, these traits suggest a confident and prideful personality. His yellow club outfit bears evidence that he was at the fatal duel. The dirt on his knee is the same as at the ruins, and the red spot on one of his sleeves is not the result of my recent fight. Furthermore, his initials match the signature of the referee on the duel. That explains his nervousness. Mr. von Kram may have got dirt on his trousers by kneeling to aim at Eric, while the dark red spot on his sleeve could be from a non-lethal bullet shot at him by his opponent. Let's try to go with the witness.
So you are Mr. von Kram, one of the club's best shots, the referee of the deadly duel, and witness to Mr. von Staub's murder.
Incorrect. I am the best shot at the club. Heinrich Vögen von Kram. But how did you know I was there?
Your clothes, Mr. von Kram. The dirt on your trousers confirms your presence in the old ruins. And your jacket features a bloodstain from your attempts to save Mr. von Staub.
That is impressive.
It is merely inferential. Now, a few questions, if I may.
Be my guest. I have nothing to hide.
Clap.
So, what transpired in the old ruins?
Everything began as normal. The signatures, choice of weapons. I checked it all, and then blindfolded the duelists. Erich stood to my left, and his opponent, Mr. Dorfman, to my right. Before they could begin, the killer fired. And I'm sure it was not Dorfman.
Why are you so sure?
The sound was different. Not a Webley revolver. And further away. The killer must be an excellent shot to hit the heart.
Did you or the other duelist see the murderer?
No. The killer slipped away into the hills, so we turned our attention to Erich. Rest his soul.
And neither of you pursued the culprit?
I will not have my character impugned. We had only blank cartridges and a fallen friend at our feet. He was our focus.
You said the killer was an excellent shot. Do you suspect someone from the club?
Definitely not. No one from the club would break our rules.
What transpired after the shooting?
I heard Erich cry out and fall. Mr. Dorfman turned and fired at the killer, but I shouted at him to stop and help. I tried to save Erich, but it was too late. He was gone.
I'd like to speak with the other competitor.
He left the island. Mr. Dorfman was sure that the killer was after him. He is innocent, I assure you.
Indeed, from his position it would be impossible to fire the bullet at such a downward trajectory, but he was a witness. Shame.
Okay. Let's ask him.
I've never seen this before. I don't know what you're talking about. I can't help you with this. I don't know what you're talking about. I can't help you with this. I don't know what you're talking about.
You have a nice collection of pistols, Mr. von Kram.
Ah, a fellow connoisseur of firearms. Did something catch your eye?
What caught my eye is a missing Lamat. Where is it?
Ah, that one. I lost it in a bet. A rare failure of mine.
A bet with whom?
That's private, Mr. Holmes, and unrelated to your investigation. I've never seen this before. I can't help you with this. I don't know what you're talking about. I've never seen this before. I don't know what you're talking about.
It seems you owed Mr. von Staub a small fortune.
A fortune to you, perhaps, but a trifle to me. Our debts ebbed and flowed. In our next contest, there was every chance I would win it back. Eric was too concerned about all that. Frankly, he often lacked the demeanor of a nobleman. His progressive tendencies could be grating. I can't help you with this. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I can't help you with this. I don't know what you're talking about.
Last year, there was a similar incident in which a duelist died. What can you tell me?
A tragedy. I shot too well, and my opponent stumbled from the impact. He slipped and fell down the cliff. I regret it all. I have not participated in a duel since. Instead, I only take the role of a referee and supervise the proceedings for safety. I swore that no other club member would die in a duel. Alas, someone else intervened. I can't help you with this. I can't help you with this.
As it happens, a Lamat .42 caliber revolver was discovered at the crime scene. You said you were missing a Lamat, yes?
I did, but my Lamat was a .36 caliber.
And you can prove that?
My word is proof enough. If I said it, it is true.
Okay.
Recordings labelled in Braille.
Your ability to perceive the world can be developed with work and concentration.
Recordings labelled in Braille. Doesn't appear to be the happiest childhood. Cecilia von Kram with Heinrich, Cologne, 1864. Mein Wunder. How to sharpen one's senses.
Look, Sherry, I'm head of the club.
A remarkable tool to conveniently enhance anything. I could use one for my analysis. There must be more you can recall from the day of the duel.
I wish. My eyes make me a poor witness, I'm afraid.
Yes, your blindness. An affliction since childhood, one presumes. No scars on your face, and you carry yourself with confidence.
I'm starting to see your worth, Mr. Holmes.
But this limitation developed your other senses and made you an excellent marksman. So, tell me, did you notice anything else?
I do recall a floral smell. Something artificial. It was sweet and fresh and came from the direction of the killer.
So someone related to the lady.
Do you recognize this scent?
Yes. This is it. The smell I noticed at the ruins. Where did you get it? Do you know who killed Eric? Tell me his name.
Okay.
Can we just get this over with?
Addressed to Heinrich von Kram and written with a nervous hand. Addressed to Heinrich von Kram and written with a nervous hand. Arrived just yesterday.
Eric! Having a von Kram in the position of honorary consul is the only way to earn the respect of other countries. Your name is too small for the state position. My noble Prussian family is the guarantee that the empire can and will stand above all other nations. H.F. von Kram. Eric's response is written on the other side of the letter. Heinrich, good grief. What nonsense. Your family line has been corrupted by excess. You are the last and best example of this decadence, this fin de race, a dying breed. Our empire needs better men, stronger, more modern. Do you truly believe such a superficial person burdened with debts, gambling in his blood should be entrusted with the responsibilities of the state? Moreover, have you ever known a cripple to be held up as the figurehead of this country? I'm the only legitimate candidate to replace the German honorary consul in Cordona. Spare yourself the embarrassment and withdraw your candidacy before your weaknesses are made public. Okay.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about.
You and Eric were competing for the position of honorary consul, yes? Quite the title.
We were, but he stood no chance. Only a true nobleman could take such a role.
Difficult for him to contest it now. I need to be elsewhere.
Oh, where did she live? Bonnet Street and Bonaparte Street. I wish they would actually. Oh, here it is.
Could you help me?
Sir, I don't know. Try asking someone else.
Miss von Staub is awaiting the police, sir.
Oh, I have to change outfit again.
Perhaps you might visit on another day. Good day, officer. Going on a trip, miss?
No, I'm leaving permanently. This place brought me nothing but sorrow. I am sorry. What do you want?
Thank you for your time, miss.
Okay. No, I don't know. I mean, she would not really have this precise shot, right? I mean... When is your next Vimeo video being released? What?
A handsome portrait of Eric. Miss von Staub does have talent.
I mean, she had all the reasons, but I don't think that she had the aim. I don't feel like she would have the aim for it. So I think I will accuse that guy.
I'm terribly sorry, sir. Club members only. Please come in.
Mr. von Kram, I know you murdered Erich von Staub.
You joke, I didn't do it.
On the contrary, when the opportunity arose, you pounced.
That doesn't make any sense at all. And furthermore, I had no reason to want Erich dead.
What the fuck?
Actually, you had a motive.
That's ridiculous.
No, it's not. And I know what you used to kill your friend, too.
Okay. Can't find a thing here.
You really do think it was me, don't you? Honestly, I'm embarrassed for you.
Mr. von Kram, I believe you are the one responsible for Erich von Staub's death. You are now under my arrest and will be escorted to the police.
I have never been so insulted in all my life. I am innocent, as you will soon find out.
I guess we can do the other thing and see what will happen. But I mean, how would that woman from so far away hit the heart of her brother when she basically never ever was shooting? That was just a little bit weird. But we will try the other option and see. It just, I don't know, feels a bit weird. Kiss that place. And she killed her own brother.
Good day, officer. I think the time has come to be honest with each other, Miss von Staub. I'll start with my confession. I misled you in our previous meeting. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and I do not work for the police.
What? I don't understand.
In actuality, I was independently investigating your brother's death and came to an unexpected conclusion.
How? Why?
It was not a tragic accident, miss. It was cold-blooded murder. And I know the culprit.
No. Who is he?
Nice try, but as you well know, I'm talking to the culprit right now.
What? Are you out of your mind?
Certainly not. Allow me to explain how you killed your brother.
Okay.
This is absurd. I've never even been to that cursed place. None of that makes a whit of sense. This is monstrous.
It is your brother who was monstrous. He was a tyrant and you could tolerate his abuse no longer.
Living with Eric was a nightmare, yes. But he was my brother.
All that is left is your confession.
All that is left is your departure. Take your garbled theories elsewhere.
The law is the law and murder is murder. You should have sought freedom through more civil means.
The sickness of men runs deep. You dare speak to my civility. You dare tell me what I must endure. That evidence of yours will prove nothing, and then I will show you what it means to be uncivil.
I don't freaking understand this evidence shit. Like, what am I supposed to show as a freaking evidence? Ugh. I don't really like these long texts and you have to pick one of them as evidence. I don't want to be reading all that shit. Can he just like write it up a bit, like in a better way, like short words? I guess she probably did it, but I don't know what the freaking evidence is. Magda von Staub. Do I even have the evidence? Oh, let's try this then.
Good day, officer.
I think the time has come to be honest with each other, Miss von Staub. I'll start with my confession. I misled you in our previous meeting. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and I do not work for the police.
What? I don't understand.
In actuality, I was independently investigating your brother's death and came to an unexpected conclusion.
How? Why?
It was not a tragic accident, miss. It was cold-blooded murder. And I know the culprit.
No. Who is he?
Nice try, but as you well know, I'm talking to the culprit right now.
What? Are you out of your mind?
Certainly not. Allow me to explain how you killed your brother.
Well...
The missing box in your brother's room contained a lamat, the same weapon used for the murder. You stole it to kill your brother.
What? No. Eric was obsessed with guns. I bet he simply left that revolver somewhere else.
Yes, it was left somewhere else. The crime scene. Abandoned in panic, a typical feminine response.
No, I've never been to
Typical
that cursed
feminine
place.
response. A duel in the ruins. These evidences are so weird.
You hid behind the wall in the ruins. None of the others present could have killed Eric from that position. Both the duelists were blindfolded and Mr. von Kram is ill-sighted.
So nobody saw anything? Your imagination has run wild.
Ah, but you forget one thing. A blind man's other senses grow stronger. Mr. von Kram detected a lavender and pine scent. That of your ointment.
You're taking the word of a sightless man. This is monstrous.
I still don't understand how she had that aim to kill him with one shot only.
It is your brother who was monstrous. He was a tyrant and you could tolerate his abuse no longer.
Living with Eric was a nightmare, yes. But he was my brother.
Now, Miss von Staub, take your time. Tell me the truth.
Zvědavý
After our
George,
parents
curious
died,
George.
My life slowly became hell.
And I'm not sure.
My brother began to humiliate me. Then he became violent. Each day he'd invent a new punishment. Shut my room, burn my paintings, starve me. And without fail, I would be beaten. All visits were forbidden, all contact verboten. I was his caged bird, his pet. When we did go out, he used me to bait influential people. He sold me to Mr. Boddington simply to earn a place amongst this island's elite.
Was that not freedom from your brother?
He sold me as a thing, sir. Who do you think this gentleman was? I could not endure more cruelty. Mr. Holmes, I'm begging you. Please don't do this to me. Don't throw me from one cage to another.
Okay, you are free.
You have suffered enough, Miss von Staub, but now it is over. I will not turn you into the police.
I don't know what to say. What will happen with the case?
The usual. With their typical stupidity, the inspectors will confidently declare the case a tragic accident, and that will be that.
I didn't expect such kindness.
Kindness? No, where the truth reveals injustice, I expect accountability, but in this matter, Miss von Staub, I see no injustice at all.
Thank you, Mr. Holmes. I'll never forget what you're doing.
Take pity on a poor girl. I was very terrible to arrest the girl despite the horrors she endured, yet he proved to have a heart. I hope she can start anew. Well, still did not explain how she was able to hit her brother in the heart when she never fired a gun in her entire life. But okay, that's why I didn't find the logic in it. Next case, Iron Coffin. Sounds like some animated stuff. My curiosity has been piqued by talk that Basilio Coppello, the owner of the famous armor Coppello home security company, has been arrested. His situation is quite peculiar. A man named Niccolo Detti has been found dead inside a cafe in Basilio's stores. So I should go to the police station.
Would you like to report a crime?
Oh, what a long day. Oh, what a long day.
Help me, please.
Unfortunately, my casebook is empty on this.
Come on, Sherry. Say, I am the law.
Excuse me, but are you Mr. Capello? My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm hoping you could spare a moment to talk.
Manners, what a pleasant surprise. Most of your colleagues have lacked even the simplest of common courtesies.
I am not a cop, I'm an honorable cop.
You're a suspect, sir, but not yet a criminal. I shan't treat you as such. Your case is refreshingly unusual, and I wish to get to the bottom of it.
Manners and enthusiasm. Huh. May you go far, young man. What can I help you with?
Focused look. Fresh and fashionable. Tight on the finger. Wedding ring. Recent trauma. Focused look, tight on the finger, recent trauma. Fresh and fashionable. Methodical, impulsive. Values his family life. Methodical.
You are surprisingly composed for a man accused of murder. Not so easily shaken, I take it.
Life is full of surprises. You'd be astonished how many deals go sour due to a force majeure. One becomes skilled at adapting. I am confident this will all be set straight. Until then, I will endure.
Much how you endure that injured hand. Those bruises look painful, but you seem barely aware of it. Were you attacked?
No. A minor accident, nothing more. My heady days as a man out to prove his valor are far behind me. I now know that to succeed in life, one must stay calm and plan ahead. The world will turn your way eventually. And if it does not, then one must persuade it so.
Start at the beginning.
Please, tell me how you ended up in this situation.
Well, this morning some clients arrived to finalize their purchase of a Capello modular safe. But when we opened the door, out tumbled a dead man.
And I take it this wasn't normal?
No, I normally keep my corpses in the wardrobe. Please, young man, spare me your wit. The rest of the day was a blur. I recognized the victim, and it seems so did the police. That was enough to make me the main suspect.
Who sent for the authorities?
No one. As it happens, we had a break-in last night. Nothing was stolen, but for insurance purposes, the report had to be made. So, police officers just happened to be on the premises when we discovered the body in the safe.
You mentioned you were showing your wares to some prospective buyers when the safe was opened. Who were they?
Clerks from the bank. They inspected the safe from top to bottom yesterday. I assumed the sale was just a formality at that point.
And the safe was closed?
It's usually open, but it locks automatically when the door swings closed. That's another marvelous Capello invention.
A coffin that locks itself. Marvelous indeed. Help me grasp your movements yesterday. What time did you meet the customers from the bank, and did you have any other appointments?
Yesterday, the bank clerks arrived at 10 a.m. Afterwards, I was alone in the office until my wife Augusta came in at 3 p.m. I left for home at 6:30 p.m.
And what about this morning?
Our meeting for the demonstration was set for 9 a.m. I arrived about half an hour prior in order to prepare.
I have one final inquiry. Do you recall the time at which the safe door was closed?
Young man, I may just as well ask you when you closed your cigar case. I have opened our safes a dozen times a day for a dozen years. I do not recall.
You say you became the suspect when the police identified the victim. Is there history between you?
Surely you jest. That man and I have never met, and never would, unless he became the first deity in history to use our products.
Some sort of family feud? I'm afraid I'm not familiar.
You must be new to Godona. It's an old tale. Back in Italy, generations ago, the deities tried to ruin our family business. They nearly succeeded. The Capellos rightfully struck back, but there has been bad blood ever since.
And does that blood flow in you too?
I told you, sir, it's an old story, or it was. I fear this horrible event portends worse to come. My wife may be in danger as we speak.
I'd like to inquire about the burglary.
I'm not sure I see the connection, but if you wish to know more, talk to Billy Lloyd, the night watchman. He scared off the thief.
Was it also Billy that discovered the burglar?
No, my wife did. She had stayed late yesterday. Poor Augusta. At least she's safer with the police than at home alone.
Well, Mr. Capello, I think that's all I need from you at present. Where can I find your office?
Here, take my card. Billy should be on site to assist with the investigation. And please, sir, would you check on my wife before you depart?
Thank you. I will endeavor to speak with her before I leave the station.
Please, treat her gently. Women lack our resilience when it comes to ordeals like this. I shall eagerly await your return. After all, there's little else I can do.
Come on, Sherry. Say, I am the law.
Have you learned anything?
I am the law! Okay. I should check on his wife.
Mrs. Capello, please wait in the office. The inspector will be here soon.
Okay. That's her, I guess.
You must be the inspector.
Would you be Augusta Capello?
Must I really repeat myself to every baby-faced man in uniform that strides in?
I'm new.
Forgive me, I am not the inspector, but I am working on your husband's case.
Then I have nothing to say to you. Come back with the inspector in charge so that we may dispense with the endless repetition.
Use laudanum recently. Glassy eyes. What is laudanum? Golden Harpin, a parting gift from 1875. Marks from fidgeting. Ring finger. Augusta Capello is the wife of the accused Capello. She is in her late 20s and while previously involved in music and they work with her husband. Has been fidgeting with her wedding, moving to the stress, has recently used laudanum but doesn't seem accustomed to the drug. Augusta Capello is the wife of the accused Basico. She's currently works in has been fidgeting with her wedding ring due to her restless nature. Has recently used laudanum and may be accustomed to the drug. Emotional.
Whilst I prefer German composers, the harp solo from Lucia di Lammermoor stands out as one of Donizetti's finest contributions to the form. I'm sure Basilio thought the same.
He did. How? Did he tell you how we met?
Oh, there was no need. It is trivial to observe how much you value your memories of playing harp in the orchestra, and even an amateur Italian harpist would be familiar with Donizetti's finest work.
Yes. Music is a balm in these uncertain times. It is nice to meet another who appreciates it.
Much as I appreciate the truth. Please, Mrs. Capello, let me help you and your husband.
I am not unappreciative, sir. But I'm afraid I presently lack the strength.
Tell me about the burglary.
Basilio tells me you were present during the burglary yesterday. What can you tell me about it?
Oh, it gave me such a fright. I fainted, fell to the floor. I wish I could help you, but I'm just utterly useless. Please, I want to rest before the inspector arrives.
Were you familiar with the deceased man found in the safe?
No, I did not know him, nor can I conceive of how the poor soul ended up there.
You've had quite the day, Mrs. Capello. I shall leave you be. If I have further questions, I may visit again later.
Okay, so what then? let's go to the place. At the office at Adler on Adler Street in Scaladio. Where is Adler Street? Oh, Adler Street is kind of far away. I mean, long road.
Could you help me?
Are you talking to me? You'd better not be.
Hello there.
They sell door locks, padlocks. No Sherlocks though, probably for the best. Imagine dealing with two of you. Ugh.
Mr. Lloyd Dakota says in the office is 00130500. In the future, kindly refrain from locking your trousers in our merchandise, or we will have to reconsider your employment.
The best on the market. You can wallop them, you can burn them. Nothing will work.
I bet he tested that himself.
Strength, security, peace of mind. Tacky.
Well, you know, that's your opinion, good sir.
Ill-fitting pants, wonky nose, and hair that appears to have been cut by your own hand. You must be Billy Lloyd.
Oh, it's you! I knew you'd come.
You did?
You're Mirko Gallia, the best investigative journalist on Cordona. I'm a fan of your work.
Alas, you're mistaken. The name is Sherlock Holmes, and your employer...
Oh, of course. Discretion. I'm sorry. I doubt the policeman upstairs heard me, though, so your secret is safe with me, Sherlock.
Mr. Capello told me you were present during the burglary and scared the criminal off the property?
Yeah, you should have seen it. As soon as the burglars saw me, they went white as death. Ran out the back door of the office. I heard a thud and cat shrieks, so I think they went over the railing and into the bushes out back. Clearly, my reputation precedes me. Mr. Capello was so proud.
You're a guard, but you didn't give chase.
Well, by the time I made it outside, they were miles away. So I went back to help Mrs. Capello. That kind of gentlemanly courtesy is why I'm so well regarded round these parts.
What did the thief look like?
Shorter than me, mid-20s, a huge scar across the right cheek going from the eye. Short hair. She didn't look like a ghost. Too corporeal.
Hold on. She? You didn't think to mention the burglar was a woman?
Why did you assume it was a man? It's the 19th century, sir. Ambitious young women are out there pursuing a career, and I, for one, encourage it.
Yes, yes, spare me the sermon. When did the burglary happen?
Oh, after 10 in the evening. I was just talking to Mrs. Capello.
Does she normally work this late?
No, it's the first time it happened. But usually I'm alone at night. I was explaining to Mrs. Capello how drinking water every 3 hours can help with digestion, when she excused herself and went back upstairs. Then there was a scream, and I ran up to the office and...
I know what happened next, thank you. What about last evening? Do you have any more details about the break-in?
Of course. I write down everything that happens during my watch. Take a look.
Fastidious in its mundanity, but I will make of it what I can. I must go and inspect the crime scene. If I have further questions, Mr. Lloyd, I will find you.
Oh, don't worry. I won't be able to keep away.
Right.
Time of the death in an iron safe. Yesterday, around 10 a.m., Basilio gives a full demo of the safe to the clients from the bank. Safe is open, he works alone in the office until the arrival of his wife. 3 p.m. Augusta arrives at the office. 6:30 p.m. Basilio leaves the office and goes home. 7 p.m. Billy arrives at the office and says hello to Augusta. 8 p.m. Basilio returns to the office via the back door and talks to Augusta. Basilio walks down to check on Billy. Basilio leaves for a business dinner. Augusta remains to work at the office. Billy is reading a book in front of the door. Augusta walks down from her office to talk to Billy. Augusta goes back upstairs. Billy hears her scream after seeing the burglar. Burglar escapes. Safe is closed. Okay, so Basilio is her husband. And Billy is this guy. Basilio gives a full demo of the safe to the clients from the bank. Safe is open. He works alone in the office until the arrival of his wife. 3 p.m. Augusta arrives at the office. 6:30 Basilio leaves the office and goes home. 7 Billy arrives at the office and says hello to Augusta. Basilio returns to the office via the back door and talks to Augusta. Okay, back door. Basilio walks down to check on Billy. Basilio leaves for a business dinner. Augusta remains to work at the office. Billy is reading a book at the front door. Augusta walks down from her office to talk to Billy. Augusta goes back upstairs. Billy hears her scream after seeing the burglar. Burglar escapes. Safe is closed today. 9 a.m. Niccolo Detti found dead in the safe. Basil Capello arrested the primary suspect. The burglary happened during the late evening and was discovered by Augusta Capello and Billy Lloyd, the night watchman. It seems that nothing was stolen. The burglar entered via the back door during the evening, when normally only Billy is on site. Billy heard her go through the bushes in the backyard during her escape. I should check there. Mr. Lloyd Dakota saves in the office is this. Augusta Capello is the wife of the accused Basil Capello. There were burglars yesterday evening, which may be important. Pavinders night watchman Billy Lloyd, who is at the Armor Capello office on Under Street to the east of St. Clement's Cathedral in Scaladio. This was by Augusta, who is currently at the police station. I heard something.
Bruises, torn nails, bleeding was severe and continued at length. clear indications of blunt trauma, possibly inflicted before the victim was in the safe. Clothes are not fully buttoned. Was the victim dressing or undressing?
Maybe his wife had an affair or something.
Bulging veins, cyanosis, bloodshot eyes, odd foaming in the mouth. Blood on the safe door could have been left by the victim. What a rotten way to die.
Yeah, what a shame.
The facial expression and skin tone suggest asphyxiation in the likeliest cause of death. There is uncharacteristic foaming on the mouth. He has bruises and torn nails on his hands. Seems self-inflicted. There are bloody trails and faint scratching on the safe door. Could have been made by the victim. Blunt trauma to the left side of the head. Unclear whether the blow was delivered before or after entering the safe. Okay, +1 on everything. Let's see. We expect the final product to be substituted. Cyclohexanol, abscipsibenzene. This thing what I'm making. I don't know, maybe a second. The foaming around the mouth is the result of light intoxication, most likely from wine. Okay, so there was a wine intoxication. So they were drinking wine.
bottle is half empty. A wine, well enjoyed.
Most likely, yes. I'm hungry, but I'm finishing this. Something under the table. Haven't had dinner yet today. Hidden glass.
Recently used, but why would it be here?
Wouldn't want to be in his shoes. I'm a bit claustrophobic.
I don't know.
Do you know anything else about the dead body in the safe?
Well, there is the rule of threes. You can survive 3 weeks without food, 3 days without water, 3 hours in harsh weather, and 3 minutes...
Of you talking?
...without air. I'm sorry, did you say something?
No, very enlightening, Mr. Lloyd, thank you.
Oh, actually... No. I know of it, but... forgot.
Is this code memo still valid?
Oh, yes. It's the same combination code everywhere. It corresponds to Mrs. Capello's birthday, actually. In fact, during this year's celebration, I was allowed a sip of champagne. That's when I had to dry my trousers, and then I had to...
Okay, thank you, Billy. Have you noticed anything different about Mrs. Capello recently?
Not really. She talks to me more when I start my shift. Probably because of the 100 Best Curry Recipes book I'm reading. Oh, and we've been running out of paper.
This guy is very
She
chatty.
often sends me out to buy more for her. She's very particular about the paper we use. Only one store on the island stocks it, and it's on the other side of the town. But I'm really fast.
Okay.
Thank you.
So she sends him to the other side of the town, and while this guy's talking, I'm just drawing some doc. Pretending to make notes.
But... forgot.
What can you tell me about Mr. Capello?
He's a good employer, but very focused on work, and very serious about security, of course, since he employed a night watch of my caliber. Not everyone appreciates his strict business approach, though. Store clerks don't seem to last long in the office.
Good to know.
Oh, why do I get the worst jobs?
I swear I just saw a lion out there, on the railing.
Heir to the Detti family returns home. Niccolo Detti, a young heir to the Detti family business, has returned to Corona after 12 years of studying and working on the mainland. This coincidence with Orazio Detti's departure to Italy and hints at the possibility that Niccolo is intending to take over the family business on Cortona. We will be watching the situation closely as it develops and will endeavour to obtain a reaction from Basilio Capello. The Capello and Detti feud has been existent for over 200 years, and even though this acrimony has been muted for the past few decades, some still remember the conflicts of the Gonzalo Detti and Vitalio Capello era. We are hoping that Niccolo's young mind and Basilio's calm business attitude may find common ground. Signor Capello, it has come to my attention that Niccolo Detti is soon to return to Cortona. We do not know what that means for the future of Detti family, but Orazio seems set on staying in Roma, so take that as you will. I wanted to strongly advise on behalf of the whole family that you avoid contact with Niccolo. We had no doubt that you will be able to retain your composure even if provoked, but we do not know what the deathies are planning. Be on your guard. The family reputation is at stake. In bocca al lupo, Naldo Giuliani. Lawyer's letter. This diary shows Basilio Coppello's schedule planned week ahead. There are several noteworthy recent entries. First, a meeting with a detective from several weeks ago, and second, 2 dates labeled with the safe, yesterday and today.
Well-organised workplace?
Mr. Capello is the best.
Okay, this chap is seriously creepy. I swear I just saw a lion out there, on the railing.
A concert program from 7 years ago. An Augusta La Duca is listed as a harpist in the orchestra.
Augusta, we do not have the time today for a chat because of my important client meeting. But I'm concerned about your desire to work such late hours. You seemed happy about it, which is why I did not bring it up previously, but perhaps it is best that we have a conversation. I'm sure we can find a different arrangements. Basilio. Why would she be working so late at night?
2 theatre tickets for Shakespeare's Othello. The performance is tomorrow.
Have to respect the classics.
Do you know whose keys these are?
Probably Mr. Capello's. Police took him so suddenly. I have the same set, but it's more efficient. Has fewer keys.
So you don't have access to the entire office?
No. Only Mr. and Mrs. Capello have the key to the back door. Oh, actually, no.
Do you know what this note might be about?
I cannot presume to know another's mind, of course, but I think Mr. and Mrs. Capello have been having some familial difficulties. Probably due to their lack of children. One of my oldest friends helps couples with their relationship troubles, and he always says...
You don't have to continue.
Oh, well, he says that to me as well, but I'm perfectly happy to.
No, I insist. Do you know anything about these entries?
No, but Mr. Capello is so well organised. I use a different method, very popular among the Buddhist monks. You create an attic in your mind and...
I'm familiar. Keep it tidy, put only necessary information in, remove unnecessary information regularly.
What? No, it's called an attic. You just stuff it with everything. You never know what might prove helpful someday.
That is profoundly upsetting.
Don't forget about the cats in the bushes, Sherry. Don't forget about the cats in the bushes, Sherry.
Cats in the bushes. Railing discs locked and bent. Someone jumped down. No signs of break-in, very complex look.
The letter F is inscribed within a four-leaf clover pattern. Passe muraille. Walk through walls in French. Our thief seems rather arrogant. A comprehensive set of lockpicks, recently cleaned with no fresh scratches.
Yeah, I don't know. I should be searching in some archives, but I need to search the archives, but I don't know which ones at all. Maybe something with burglaries? Okay, instrument of crime. Felicia Savigny. Age 26, currently affiliated with the Backyard Boys gang, acting as their master burglar. The Backyard Boys have a hideout on Clay Street in central Miller's End. She has a distinct scar on her right cheek, gives inflicting stories as to its origin, but has had it since at least age 18. After her parents died at sea and she wasted her inheritance, Alicia turned to crime. Has been arrested several times, but been cooperative with the law, lessening the severity of her punishments.
Maybe it would be wise to take a look around outside before we enter. Just a thought.
I am mega tired. I need some sleep, little Chlipnica. I understand that. I'm actually kind of hungry, so maybe I should just prepare the food. I mean, I'm still doing a side mission. I don't know how the last chapter is like. But I mean, I didn't expect that I would be doing this for 5 hours already. As their master burglar, the Backyard Boys has a hideout on Clay Street in Central Miners End. Enjoyed the food, but Eva needs a break because of the side mission. Steak. Not a break. But I eat some clouds now. Good night, little smoke. Yeah, I kind of do suggest that we have a dinner. What do you say, guy? You hungry? Well, just make something. I don't know what's faster, but maybe. Because I just don't know when I will be done here.
Extra! Extra! The cheapest news on the island. Thank you.
A few scant years since the last tragedy, the blind duel take another victim. After the first accident, many assumed this inane sport of male braggadocio would be retired. Of course, those people underestimated the degeneracy of man. Eric von Staub has been shot dead, and his murderer remains uncaught. The prohibition of this nonsense is overdue, and we should denounce all who romanticize such unruly activists, lest more suffer similar fates.
Other gangs are planning an attack on the Backyard Boys. The Pipe is looking for information.
John was right. It seems that the Backyard Boys have mobilized. Due to the botched robbery of Armor Copello by Felicia Savine, they believe that another gang set them up and that they are going to attack soon. I've overheard, however, that the Pipe, the limping information broker of the gang, is calling in his beggar informants. The Pipe can be found in the marketplace in the Center Miners End on Market Road.
Selam.
Excuse me, just one question.
I would like to help a companion in misfortune, but I know nothing about this.
May I ask for your assistance?
My dad said not to talk to strangers.
Can I ask you a question?
No answer here, boy.
It's a busy...
Can I ask you a question?
I don't answer questions by your sort.
Help me, please.
No, I don't know anything, friend.
This isn't working. You might need a different tack.
Is this familiar to you?
I can't tell you because I don't know.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
No, brother, I've never heard of this.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
I'm sorry. I don't know anything.
Oh, I am bored. Call me when you find the answer.
Help me, please.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I don't know anything.
Are you able to help me?
I've nothing to tell you.
Okay, I have no freaking idea.
Excuse me, just one question.
I can't tell you because I don't know.
Everyone's looking at us, Sherry. You sure you know?
Oh, this is so freaking frustrating.
Could you help me?
I've nothing to tell you.
Furniture. I've nothing left in stock.
Hot clothes will be worn well. Step right up. Why would you even come here then?
May I ask you something?
I can't tell you because I don't know.
Hello.
Excuse me, just one question.
I have heard many strange things, but nothing about this.
Oh, I am bored. Call me when you find the answer.
Excuse me, just one question.
Nah, never come across anything like this.
John has suggested keeping here. John was right. It seems that the big campers are mobilized due to the boarded robbery around a couple. They believe that another gang set them up and they are going to attack soon. I've overheard, however, that the pipe, the limping informant broker of the gang, is calling in his beggars. The pipe can be found in the marketplace in Center Minor Center on Market Road.
Hot clothes will be worn well. Take my word.
The best the flea markets can offer.
May I ask you something?
You think it's funny to bother me?
The best the flea markets can offer.
Hot clothes will be worn well. Take my word.
The best the flea markets can offer.
Oh, maybe it's this guy. Because he's limping.
One man's trip.
Hello, mister. I have some information for you.
I'm not interested in the advice of a man like you. Move aside. I've places to be.
Oh, what the fuck again? I have to be dressed up as a beggar? Thought I was dressed up as a beggar. Maybe I need to buy new clothes.
The best the flea markets can offer.
Buy some clothes. Step right up.
Maybe this.
Bring it back in one piece, or you'll have to buy it.
The best the flea markets can offer.
Hello, mister. I have some information for you.
I'm not interested in the advice of a man like... Move us.
Do I need some other things for this beggar thing? Never kind of know.
The best the flea markets can offer.
I guess I need some dirt on my face.
Step right up.
Maybe. More expensive than normal dirt.
Bring it back in one piece, or you'll have to buy it. Step right up. Bring it back in one piece, or you'll have to buy it. Buy some clothes and help me feed
One man's trash is another man's fat.
Hello, mister. I have some information for you.
I'm not interested in the advice of a man like you. Move aside. I've places to be.
I don't understand. I bought this beggar's clothes. What does it want more? It's so freaking annoying. It's gathering information from beggars. I bought this ugliest clothes I could have found. And it's not enough. I mean, it sure looks like a beggar. I don't know. These costumes can be a bit annoying because you think like, well, I look like a beggar. Well, what would make me like a beggar more? Well, maybe change your voices if like Sherlock would try a bit. You have to have an eye bandage. You can't be a vagabond without eye bandage. Ugh.
Despite being used.
The worst, step right up. I hope you'll be comfortable. In it.
Okay, let's try.
Hello, mister. I've got some information for you. Heard you were asking.
Have you now? Well, let's hear it.
So the bandits, right? Not coming. Bigger fish to fry, they say. Bigger worries.
Interesting. Are you absolutely sure?
Heard it with my own ears. Lord is my witness.
Oh, good. Here you go. Buy yourself something nice. Might I suggest soap?
Oh, thank you, mister. Thank you. What a simpleton.
Supposed to be Philip from London.
Go to the pipe in the correct disguise. That's good, I guess. Is Watson in this game? No. It's just my imaginary friend. Yeah, he's imaginary friend.
Despite being used.
Buy some clothes and help me feed my family.
Bakın kim buradaymış. Açın.
They have a hideout on Clay Street. Should we go back to our normal costume? I mean, we still have to... Oh, fucking hell. Stupid game. Didn't want to kill that guy. But I thought that the whole point was not to have this fight. Wasn't it? I don't know. I thought that this whole point of this thing was that the fight is not gonna happen.
Hello.
But it seems like it's gonna happen no matter what. Oh, where's this freaking place?
Not bad.
Can I ask you a question?
Do I look like a copper snitch?
I'm coming for you.
I guess they want to have this fight no matter what.
Take a rest, my friend.
Trying to knock this guy out.
I'm coming for you.
No more crime for you until next month. Take a rest, my friend.
Snuff's ready.
3 advance.
Too simple.
Give him the pepper snuff.
I will snap this guy.
I'm coming.
Smells good.
Don't cry, you'll live.
Overcome him. Don't.
Oh, I
couldn't
was
miss the
trying. Wrong person.
coming
Oh,
for
the other one was stunned, and it went for the one who is not stunned. I don't freaking understand this mess.
I couldn't miss the party.
Don't bother moving. You've lost.
You can overcome the brute now.
If I didn't need to reload. What's in the penguin?
Too simple.
The snuff's ready.
Don't cry, you'll live.
Get ready for some pain.
Don't bother moving. You've lost.
Okay, I give up. I give up.
And here we are, Miss Sevigny. A place where we can talk about all your recent activities. We have a nice profile on you, you know.
What are you talking about? I didn't do anything.
Is there nothing you didn't do, Miss Sevigny? Thieve for the gang, break into the Armor Capello office, kill Niccolo Detti?
What? Kill? I didn't kill nobody. No, How?
So you admit the rest. I suppose you won't mind explaining some things to me then.
Lockpick hidden inside. Cat claw marks on leg. Posh clothes, double-sided jacket. Alicia Sevigny is a burglar and a thief in her mid-20s. There are claw marks on her torn trousers like from when she clumsily fled the scene of the crime at Armor's Capello. She has a locket that conceals a lockpick. Her jacket is double-sided. She's ready to vanish discreetly at the slightest alert if she is never here at all. Alicia Sevigny is a burglar and thief in her mid-20s. There is a claw marks on her trousers from when she clumsily fled the scene. Her jacket is subsided from the quick disguise. She's proud of her trait and is showing it off, but only to the trained eye. She's prepared.
You were in the Armor Capello office yesterday evening, Miss Sevigny. The same place that Niccolo Detti was found dead today. What happened?
How would you know? You can't prove anything?
It's written all over you, Miss Sevigny. I presume you did not intend your evening to end with a fall over the railing and a fracas with felines? Need I continue?
Zut alors! It was just a job, nothing else. I was asked to come. Here, see for yourself. I don't know who hired me, but I think they wanted to pin the crime on me. Poor Niccolo.
When were you offered this job?
Ah, mon Dieu. I don't remember precisely. I think the letter arrived around 9:30 in the evening. It sounded tricky, but the money was good.
And you arrived at the office?
Perhaps 45 minutes later? I am very good, sir. I was in and out in 5 minutes.
I don't like lies.
No, wait. Okay. It took 15 minutes. All right? Still impressive, no?
You knew Mr. Detti, how?
Niccolo and I grew up together. I hadn't seen him in years, then ran into him on the street, smiling with some lovely lady on his arm.
And that was the last time you saw him alive?
Wait, until I found him dead yesterday. That same woman was there, too. It can't be coincidence.
You saw a woman in the office?
Mm-hmm. She started screaming, so I slammed the safe door and ran when I saw a guard coming.
Your thieving days may well be over, Miss Sevigny. Until this matter is resolved, you will remain here. Good day.
Okay.
I didn't do a thing.
Come on, Sherry. Say, I am the law.
What exactly was your relationship with Niccolo Detti?
Who? What are you talking about?
Madam, please, a young woman dedicated to her music and an enthusiastic artist. Your marriage to Basilio could not have offered all you needed. And then about 6 months ago, you met Niccolo Detti. There was a spark, you started to see each other. It brought passion back into your life.
How could you?
But your tryst didn't go unnoticed. Felicia Sevigny spotted you with Niccolo, but rather than cease your affair, you took care to avoid the public eye. You started working with your husband at the office and met your lover there in the evening after Basilio departed. Billy would not notice, and you hoped neither would your husband. Do I have this right so far?
Yes. I love Basilio, I truly do. But his first passion is his work. I respect that, but it left me adrift. Niccolo. Oh, sweet Niccolo. He was the man I needed. If he had had any other name, I would have talked to Basilio. But he was a Detti.
And your husband suspected something.
I think he did. He asked questions. Billy's schedule was moved forwards here. Yes, he suspected.
And thus we arrive at the heart of the matter. How did Mr. Detti end up deceased in the safe?
I do not know.
Madam?
I don't know anything about his death.
Are you sure this is how you wish to proceed?
It is the truth. Please, just leave me be.
Interrogate every suspect in the safe murder as a police officer. Woohoo!
What a long day.
I'm afraid I have nothing to add to this. I'm afraid I have nothing to add to this. I'm afraid I have nothing to add to this.
Is this note still valid?
Oh yes, we use this code by default for each safe. Now sometimes a buyer may ask to see how it can be changed, but I always reset it afterwards.
And the safe containing the body used the default code, I presume?
As it happens, no. In my demonstration, I wanted to show the bank clerks how easy it was to set a different combination.
Interesting. Thank you.
Another question?
Were you aware of this, Mr. Capello? Of the relationship between your wife and Niccolo Detti?
Enough! I will not hear it. Augusta is an impressionable woman feeling the stress of this horrible situation. She does not understand what she's saying.
I see. So, you think...
I think that if you want to help, you should stop bothering my wife and find the criminal responsible. Another question?
Is it done?
Not much to say. I'm sorry.
Mr. Capello, have you anything to say about the burglar's claims?
Not a whit. The woman is a liar and a criminal. I don't give it the slightest credence, and neither should you. Another question? I'm afraid I have nothing to add to this. I'm afraid I have nothing to add to this. Another question? I'm afraid I have nothing to add to this.
What was your intent behind this note?
This is private, young man, and hardly relevant.
Its relevance, as it were, remains to be seen.
My wife Augusta joined me in business half a year ago, but works late hours. I worry because I love her. What else do you need to know?
I appreciate your candor. I'm interested in some entries in your diary that may prove important. Could you elaborate on these ones here?
Bene. I won't name the detective, but rest assured that is unrelated to the investigation. It is just one of our clients. And those safe entries are about an interested party who was going to purchase the product. We met yesterday, and today we're to finalize the transaction. Alas, that opportunity is no more.
You've been a good help.
I'm afraid I have nothing to add to this. Not much to say. I'm sorry.
How long have you known your wife, Mr. Capello?
How is that relevant, young man?
Please, I need a complete picture of all the parties involved. Consider, perhaps, the possibility that the burglar was targeting your wife.
It seems unlikely, though if a Detti was out to threaten my wife... We met 7 years ago. Augusta was a harpist with an Italian orchestra. The passion in her eyes back then. I am glad she still has some of it now.
And you and your wife get along well?
I love her most dearly, and I know Augusta loves me. I fear someday she may be bored at work, but I try to give her all she wants.
I will return.
Well, I guess I'm gonna finish it after dinner. Okay, I'm gonna save. I will finish it after dinner and then we will decide what we will do with Remnant. I'm so hungry. It was freaking so many hours of stream now. 5.5 hours. I was really expecting dinner sooner. But yeah, this game is kind of longer than I expected. I knew I was having like 2 side quests and still finishing the main quest, but I didn't expect the side quests would be this long. So I will see you later, guys. Stingers up.